if I'm being honest, I think they have to keep pursuing it, find a new angle, do something else. They can't afford to stop
He's also
at this
one of
point.
only 5
Teeny's got a
controller
new
players
angle
at
here.
this
He's
plan.
behind
5
Pixie now. The other duo, basically, that's there is Ed and Persa, who are also very, very weak. It's just not looking good for the Brazilian duos. Not looking too good for EU's Jonas.
But every
behind
time.
him, Chap's hurt. Back against the wall. He needs to find the one, and it's so close, but he's going to be the first to fall.
Pixie kind of reminding Chap, hey, we're familiar with each other for a reason, but Jonas and Pixie, they just had too much of an advantage, knowing that the Storm Surge was trickling in, essentially. It just put too much pressure onto Chap and Teeny. They were just taking recklessly aggressive fights, not methodically calculated ones.
Reminder, Falcons, Teeny, and Chap were your first place team coming into match number 2. They are now down and out, effectively opening up the leaderboards for other teams to start to climb on up now.
Casper and Prism as well. I think that this is a duo that has really caught some pretty big attention, given their recent performances in EU. Casper as well finds FKS in that flashback moment, but Janice, Pixie especially is in a really rough position, trying to deal with Quanti at the same time as well, but these two know they've just got to disengage. They need an opportunity to get that med kit off, so Pixie will find a moment here, but Quanti still good pose, pretty big threat. All depends on how Janice and Pixie actually choose to leave from this current position.
Take a look at Epic Whale Muzz right now, also below the Storm Surge here. They just need a little tag. Bring your focus down to that bottom right, that map. We're in zone 5 out of 12, right? So we're getting into the late part of the game. Things are going to get to real small with the circle, and it's only going to become more and more difficult if you're one of those teams that don't have heals.
The problem is, when you're also a team like Muzz and Epic, you had the shield, you had the white heals, but you're losing all of it because you're just underneath that Storm Surge. Finally,
what am I doing?
Managed to catch a break in the form of damage. And they'll look to try and see what they can scavenge here at the top of Rift Island. Surprisingly enough, mostly undisturbed.
Little update there as Adapter and FKS fully eliminated, so 10th place is out, first place is out. Cammy and Seti not looking too great right here. Below the damage threshold as well. Again, what that means is that lightning bolt is going to start coming down from the sky. They're going to start losing 25 HP over the course of time. Periodically, it'll start to add up. Flixie and Vico, this is why they're fighting all the teams, because they need to. Otherwise, they will be sent back to the lobby for not doing enough damage. Here it is. Vico gets slammed in on from 2 angles. Cammy gets crushed
Vico is gonna die,
by
but
a devastating shot. Vico hits the one that he needs to.
Vico's just the best.
Meanwhile, Rise and
He just
Yuma
full box
jump
Rise,
into
bro.
the
What
mix
am I
here.
watching?
This is our team in
What
the
the?
lead here. Vico, though, is so good that he is putting up numbers up against every single region right
Holy
now.
crap.
It's still defending for his teammate.
He's just trying to make sure that he can throw Flixie into a safe position. Revive is clearly on his mind. Armored walls are going to be sent out. Yuma, Rise, they're hoping that they can try to collapse, but I fear the moment has left them. Vico doing so much when it mattered most to hold his ground, and sure enough, the revive is a success. Flixie has been brought back into this battle, and that's going to cause Rise and Yuma to reconsider whether they actually want to take this engagement.
And that was our current first and second place teams basically to be going head to head, but let's jump in with Clone and Crimson right now. Another team very, very desperate here to find a fight. Clicks and Epic Whale are the team not so desperate, but ready to defend.
Menno is retarded.
They lose the walls first. This is not looking good, but they end up finding the shot. Clicks is so fast. He hits one and then the second before they can even notice what happened to them.
Which did not flush.
This guy's been taking some tips from Menno. I mean, he's been forming his own kind of master class at this stage.
The edit in, caught by Vino there. The trap was delayed. So good.
That's exactly
how much ping are they
kind
getting?
of bounce back too that you would hope for, especially when you consider game number 1 probably got a little bit more messy than what they'd initially intended. So moments like that can
mean
really
probably?
captivate a lot of momentum for players on the big stage.
You know, you make
Because
a
of
great
Bob.
point. The first game was
Nice.
really difficult for them. They spend a little too
Alright.
much time inside the storm. So look, already micro adjustments
No
starting
way.
to come in. But Muzz
Bro,
and Epic
every
Whale here.
pro in
Muzz
this is
down.
using the solver.
Or sorry, Epic Whale's down. Muzz is by himself. He finds the tags that he needs to
They're all
almost
using
have to
solver.
save his
The only thing they
teammate
can
as
find,
the storm
usually.
surge was doing damage. And Vidil and Reason are recognizing, wait a second. Why did you stop pushing here?
Sovereign's
Something
not that
clearly
bad.
went wrong. Muzz now has
It's
to back
awful.
up. I don't even think he got to pick up his teammate in time. No, Epic Whale gets finished there. And the development now for Muzz is that he is left by himself with nothing to really work with. I mean, it's all but over for him at this point if Vidil and Reason want to push.
At the same time, though, Muzz is definitely a bit of a solo mastermind. If anybody could look for a clutch opportunity, the real issue that I'm seeing right now, though,
Muzz
MDF,
is not
Baka,
in this.
Pars, right behind
Really?
where Muzz
Oh.
is currently fixated. And if he wants to press forward, Vidil and Reason on the other end of these walls, it's going to cost Muzz so much if he's able to escape this as far as his builds are concerned. He's
No, Muzz
already looking
wins
low
this,
on that
bro.
material count.
Yeah, you saw him look through the wall. I was
Easy
like,
ones.
wait, what's left there? Nothing. And I think that was a mistake because now Varial and Reason can tell, wait, he's still pretty close, and they definitely know he's a weakened solo. But hey, if Muzz can stay alive,
Wow.
he has the zone, he'll be okay for a
Wow.
little bit of time. Placement points are just moments away. Take a look from the other perspective, how the damage ended up racking up there. An excellent tag by Reason, and then the surge finishes the job there in the end. So very, very close. Had, you know, they not had that problem, they definitely were the team ahead. But here's a team that hasn't really found their footing just yet. Peterbot and Boyo trying to figure it out in match number 2 right now.
Well, you say that, but Peterbot was kind of on a rampage in our first lobby. But this time, obviously, hoping that he can do it alongside his duo, Pipoli, Kyoto. They are met with an armored wall. The moment that they try to aggress onto Pars and Baka, and be forced to drop to the low ground, seeing they could try and chop out these floors from underneath, but Pars, Baka, they recognize there's too much desperation from this duo. We don't need to take any sort of risky peeks. We're just gonna stay them back.
They kind of have to, though, but no, Mapoli goes up to the box by himself. Baka and Pars are some of the best to do it, though, and they hit their tags. Literally granted a huge, huge opportunity there to get comfortable and situated in this game now. Meanwhile, Clix and Vino on a huge rotate here across the map. Talk about a night and day position to be in. Eland, material, and much more to work with right now. Clix, though, has to buy some time. Get a little healthy here. Starting to run out of shields to work with, though, but still, they get time to regather themselves, to compose themselves for a moment.
The most important part was looking at both of their material counts. That is a strong build count for them to work with, and they're gonna need every bit of it, because when you look at Titans like Thomas HT and Queasy up on the high ground already, just trying to take advantageous shots, and any of these teams that are starting to trickle their way in, trying to see if they can suppress as many duos as possible to those mid and low ground layers.
Well, here it is. It seems like they've been able to catch a little bit of extra information there. Now looking for teams nearby. Bryson Bolt's going to be one of the first to go ahead and be in the line of sights here. But the zone hasn't popped just yet. They know it's got to go north. They're working their way through this build here. The cover's been blown, and they back off. Happy with the few tags, but still, they need more eliminations. Surely more placement points if they want to jump up to top 5.
I wanna,
as
like,
those teams
see
are
them,
still
like,
in this
max
game. Meanwhile,
points, see all these
Queasy
pros
still
rotate,
ramping his way across the high ground, right?
And that's for sure. Queasy, Thomas, they're going to try to hold on to hype for as long as possible. Ideally, the entire game, if possible, like what we saw at Chapatini in the last match.
Please
But
rotate.
Acorn Cold, very efficient, found a slight inside rotate despite so much congestion having pooled in the real center of that last zone. But everybody's got to get a move on now. Poyo, Peterbot just doing what they can to stay ahead of the pack. That reveal medallion as well, going to help them pinpoint some of these solos that might be running through these pre-existing builds.
Yeah, those extra layers right there. But look at this. Clix and Vino
Oh, well, they're
catching
dead.
up
Also
with
just...
a tear there. Peterbot and Boyo find Yuma as
might
well,
actually clutch this.
effectively taking down some of that immediate competition, right? You want to start dropping those players that are up at the top of the standings if you want to jump over them. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be very, very hard to do, but they are doing just that. Meanwhile, the wider shot tells us the whole story. There's an indestructible bridge separating the high ground layers from the lows.
And
I think
Pico
Queasy's on hype. They
didn't manage to find the victory royale the way that they would have hoped in match 1. And now, staring down their own demise here. Flixie gonna get knocked. Pico not gonna have an opportunity either to recover this one. Just too much pre-existing pressure. But Peterbot control massive here. Oh, Acorn's gonna get caught out.
Wait, he just got the biggest refresh.
Oh, but someone comes from behind. And down goes Peterbot. Just like that, it's Cold to the rescue basically here, making up for lost time there. And at the end of the day, the real winner here is Cold. He gets more placement points. He gets to heal out now and kind of wait this one out. Meanwhile, Clix is still alive here, working his way through the game. Queasy and Thomas make their way up to the Rift Island. They are looking better than ever. There is so much material to farm back up here as well.
Bro, they're in the...
It's looking next to impossible for anybody to try and effectively challenge for
Island
IMDF,
too,
but we see
bro.
things happen. Clix, on the other hand, alongside of Benno, they're gonna fall back to back. Trulex and Chicho now seeing if they can try and finagle their way into that top leaderboard placements. But Deal's gonna be the next one they knock. Reason forced to play this one out as a solo.
Game 2 already looking kind of crazy. Reason takes down Mustache there. And
wait, no,
Siphon.
Siphon.
The medkit. That's a
Siphon medallion.
Pick up right there.
Holy,
the medallion as well, give him that little bit of extra push here.
It's probably dead, though.
And look at that. Of all the players that came into this game inside the top 5, Chicho and Trulix are one of the only ones standing here now. With 8 eliminations, they have ran their way up the standings and put themselves into this incredible conversation of a team to look out for right now. Rise and Agers, a great performance. Booga and Rapid show up and get put down, and now it's a top 3, but it's just Pars and Baka down here. Queasy and Thomas have all the time in the world.
Queasy and Thomas are sitting like kings right now at height, just watching all of this catastrophe unfold underneath. Chicho and Trulex, they know they've got to deal with this team on high ground. All you see is the armored walls stacked in the sky. Trulex gonna opt for the medkit play instead, hope that he can outlast Baka in the process. But again, at the end of the day, he's just staring down Queasy and Thomas
HD and Queasy
just
they're
starting to put some tags in. They see what's going on. It's just a matter of moments. 8 eliminations for Queasy and Thomas. They look up. Who's trying to land on us? And of course, it's the one and only coming out the storm, Baka there, who just went with a desperate play. Meanwhile, Trulex down low. If he starts to focus in here, he...
Bo said Baka could actually win this and he just gets done like JFK.
It's so good for Queasy.
And the incredible part about it still, MDF, Queasy already had the records for most victory royales in FNCS finals, but he extends that from 25 to now 26 with this last victory royale. Incredible stuff. I want to hear more for what Adam has to say.
That's right, yeah. Would you please give it up forward for Thomas HD?
Yeah, they just won that, bro. Holy.
Hop up me, fellas. Everyone wants to see those faces. Let me see those faces. You know, 8 eliminations, a great start to proceedings there. Queasy, I mean, what is it like playing with someone like Thomas? He's got the eye of the tiger. He sees things that no one else sees.
I don't have to worry about Surge. I literally did like 200 damage that game and we were 600 above or something, so it's pretty easy.
I mean, Thomas, you've been there. You've got.
I mean, wouldn't you expect Peterbot player to do
FNCS
better?
Global Championships. That would be the icing on the cake. Game 2, it's now yours.
Peterbot got the refresh and then
what do you feel in the lobby?
Yeah, because
around you that are going to cause you a bit of concern.
That's not a grief.
I mean, it's like really nice to play on the stage again. Like we only have like 2 lands a year, so yeah. I'm just happy we won a game, like, and we can prove ourselves finally.
I'm seeing as well, Queasy. I mean, there's a lot of fans out here. Hey, you got cheering you guys' names all the time. Let them hear forward. Queasy and Thomas HD, let them hear you. Come on. Right. How does it feel to compete as well in front of an audience like this as well? Obviously, there's 10 games left, but are you embracing every second of this alongside your partner?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I got some important people in the audience that told me that I should go hide and not die. And that's what I did, and we won the game.
Okay, I'd love to see it. And one more time, would you please forward, give it up your game 2 winners, Thomas and Queasy! The Doesn't that feel good? Doesn't that feel good here in the Raw? You guys have been
Chicho
amazing.
and
You guys
True
at home
Left.
as well have been
Wow, wait,
fantastic.
Chicho and
Quick
True
break
Left
from us again
first.
here on the main show, but do not go anywhere. There's loads more coming away. 4 more games
Very
today.
big cheating
Don't
lot.
go anywhere.
6.
Next.
Next. Oh, Victoria. And Cooper's not in 39, but I'm lucky. Man, they just suck, bro. King and Phaser have no coins.
Who's in first
In
now?
that. True Left and Chicho. He does not know who True Left and Chicho is.
I'm not any of these. I'm sure I've seen it before, though. Yeah, that's what I've seen. Yeah, no one's playing well. I'm gonna say wrong video, but what is Rocket Racing? I've never played a game of Rocket Racing. It's been out for like 4 seasons now. So we're just not gonna talk about the name of that place.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FNCS Global Championship. We just wrapped up game number 2. Queasy, Thomas, HD get themselves the victory royale. And on top of that, 10 eliminations. They are looking for that Global Championship title. We interviewed them. You saw the confidence. They're here to play.
Well, Zeke, you went ahead and said on top of that. What about being on top of the lobby, Levin? I mean, Queasy, typical. Finding himself up on the higher ground. But the most impressive thing for me that game is, it's been very, very hard throughout the entirety of the year to play these metas from 8th zone, maintain the high ground throughout the entirety of the end game, but they did it.
I mean, look, you say typical, but if you've been watching the EU this year, it's not been typical of Queasy, right? This year, we've had to suffer and watch Queasy do this whole... I'm willing to see him up on high. I think everybody expected to see them sort of be playing on all sorts of layers today, but seeing them up there, right, they looked comfortable. They looked like they're in their element. All throughout this game, Thomas HD, another level when it came to shots he was able to hit, and you saw them just wiping out people below in this game. A top game from Queasy and Thomas.
Just wild to consider, right? Like the fact that they took height around like 8th zone and they just held it, and no one thinks about contesting them. They head on over to Rift Island, flying above. They're like, hey, we don't even have to build. And if anything happens, we've got launch pads out if something were to go crazy. Them getting this victory royale is very, very scary, right? Because now they're kind of setting a precedent. You give us high ground, you give us a victory royale.
starting to see the effect, right, of some of the other teams be impacted earlier on in the game, right? Like, we haven't really seen a Peterbot and Pollo alive in either one of these first 2 games yet, right? We know Clix and Veno also struggling throughout that early game, not really able to find their footing either, which are typical names that we might see go up there or apply pressure. But right now, I mean, when they find themselves up there, if there's no pressure being applied, it might be a little too easy for them.
I mean, I think the great thing for Queasy and Thomas here is that, of course, a lot of people saw that they were going to be landing towards that southeast, and they wondered, landing at that base, are they really going to be able to cook, especially with far zones, right? This zone pulled all the way across the map, and we saw that they were able to play out of that spot with relative ease, causing problems in the mid-game, really nice surge-based positioning as well. They clearly have a game plan locked in here that seems to be working, Zeke.
Absolutely, and we actually have a listen-in from that moment on height. So let's take a look at this.
Spring.
You don't have a dash?
Yeah, I have one.
Okay.
1 or 2. I can't.
74. Pulls far. I'm single layering. We're gonna have to dash and fight though. Top 3. 2 duos. Maybe we fizz and drop down right now. We fizz and drop down right now for sure. I have armored still.
Bring that up.
Yeah.
I'm dropping late, okay?
Yeah,
Dropping down late. I have no ammo. We dropped
okay.
it open or what?
Yeah, okay. Well, we can...
Fizz.
Okay. Yeah. Fight this guy. Yeah.
Look up,
Kill
look
last
up.
one. Yeah. Get hide, don't die! Get hide, don't die! Come on, man. It's too easy. It's too easy.
You heard it. Get hyped, don't die. That's all their concerns. Just 2 things. We got to do this game. And man, just to see and like get to hear those comms is really special, because we kind of get a little sneak peek into how they're choosing to operate. So calm, right? Very little comms. They're not like, hey, we're top 2. Don't freak out. Don't panic. It's just like, hey, here's the information. Top 2. Let's drop. Let's do this.
I mean, it was
It's
a
a
great
good
example
headset,
of just
Mike.
the mix of that team, right? Queasy with very clear communication, that strong leadership. That's why he's considered one of the best IGLs this game's ever seen. But still having the trust in Thomas. When Thomas made a call and said, I want to do this, let's do this. Following that and sticking to that, committing to that, great teamwork.
Resource management, planning out the rest of the game before it even happens. But that little thing that I saw at the end there, you saw Thomas, he was editing out the floor. So that way the tarps above them actually would fall, right? They would break away. So that way Baka had nothing to kind of land on that was actually inside of the zone. Took away every single advantage possible from the competitors.
Those little things, right? Those little nuanced decision makings, so incredible. We saw there in the first place. Trulix and Chicho in first place by a massive margin there. And to think in this, they picked up 8 eliminations, right? So remember, we don't always need the victory royale. That helps, but if we're placing top 3 with 8 elims, y'all better look out.
Listen, me and Levin were sitting down in the practice area yesterday. Shout out to Reed. Was having a little bit of a conversation, and he was like, Trulix and Chicho, they're just so annoying. They just build ramps up. All of the storm surge in the world is just so random. And to see them make it into the end game is really no surprise when you kind of take that sort of strategy into account.
I think the big surprise here for anyone that's familiar with Trulix and Chicho is they're not the type of team you want to see or expect to see having 9 eliminations, right? There's a low elimination players. They play out their mats really well. They play out their med kits like we saw them do there, right? Had the free med kits. Once they ran out of the mats in the end game, you play your med kits, clutch up some extra placement points. But if they're going to be able to do that, Zeke, popping off and getting high elimination games, we could see them repeat the success they had last year at the Global Championships.
That is so crazy. And a final thing here to call out, Peterbot once again in a situation he's left as a solo. This game, though, was a little bit different from them. They were kind of in shambles there, which is a little bit uncharacteristic.
Yeah, I think still kind of finding the necessary amount of surge, I think, towards the later part of the game, right? I know we tuned in with them towards the earlier zones, like 3rd and 4th, and their storm surge seemed very, very fun. But as you can see right there, a little bit of struggles led to some material deficiency right there, and just the fight going for that. Pollo goes down, and yeah, again, Peterbot kind of left as a solo, but we've kind of seen those performances throughout the year with Peterbot, and these are the type of games that Peterbot pulls out the enough points to kind of hang on for the duo.
Exactly.
The worst it gets.
Right. Exactly. You love to see it. Guys, we want to talk more, but we're getting right back into the action. There's more Battle Bus action to go, so this is game number 3. Casters, up to you.
Thank you guys so much. And yeah, MDF, we are approaching the halfway point here in day 1. But what's even crazier to consider is still, sure, it's match 3, but tomorrow 6 more games to work with and a 1.5 times point multiplier.
Yeah, that's right. And that's where teams start to hit the drawing board. I mean, Vino has expressed this before to us in his interviews. Day 2 is always the hardest, especially for players like him that focus so heavily into that day 1 prep. So this foundation that has to get built here and now is extremely important. Let's jump on the battle bus one more time.
And just like that, match number 3 is upon us. The battle bus is departing one more time here today. And I think also, MDF, one thing we're really going to get a chance to see is how the micro adjustments continue to unfold, because at this stage, you really want to make sure you're setting yourself up for the best recipe for success heading into day 2. But this halfway mark could really be the telling tale.
Wait.
Yeah, and we're kind of jumping back to match 1 vibes right here. Cal Gamer, Haman versus CZB and Nathan. They won the first fight, kind of fizzled out the second. This one now is all up to Cal right here. Cal finds the first tag and no duo in sight yet. Kind of runs off to a safe spot. Very smart position to put him in. Meanwhile, Nathan has more time to go ahead and start healing up, but no material. We all know Fortnite's a game of builds and attrition. And if you have the mats, you usually have the fight in the bag. Cal Gamer comes on top for the Middle East.
Claps. Has there been an off-spawn fight for Alex and the Russians?
Definitely need to start
Alex will
rebuilding
the Russians.
a little bit more in terms of that leaderboard, but again, they're not the only ones with that vision in mind. Verstash, Malibuca, restore reels one more time.
He just got a gold pump. What?
Worthy and Alex. I love seeing them lurk in the horizon, but the way that they've chosen to split that POI is pretty interesting.
I want to see more Worthy perspective in Alex there, but we have to see what's happening here between Oshi and Middle East here. This is a really big fight for FKS and Adapter, whom are winning at the moment. Tinka goes down, Daneth is down as well, and FKS and Adapter collapse from both angles so perfectly. Look at it from Adapter's perspective.
Where is Phaser at?
In the nest there, in the danger web, and it is over before they can even put down a build.
Have to love that supportive fire coming in as well. Perfect timing. Phaser and King.
How did he go from Rebels Roost to there?
Phaser trying to do what he can.
Oh, they're fighting. Oh my god. Wait, Malamuka Mustache won.
Just check back in with him, see how he manages as a solo for the time being, because we've got action heating up here at Restored Real. So many medkits getting tossed out, but Verstash and Malabuka manage to take this one over yet again. 2 eliminations in the bag, plenty of heals to work with as well, so they'll be able to recuperate nicely.
Take a look from Verstash's perspective there. He lands a great tag onto Worthy so fast. Then Malabuka finishes off Alex, who's a little weak there. Almost finishes Malabuka even with the HP disadvantage, proving that he definitely had the better shot, but just gonna come up short there. Meanwhile, Threats and Trashy have gone up against Peterbot and Boy, and you can see the results of that. Not very good for Trashy at the moment, but Man City Threats, if it's one thing that we know, is that he's a veteran of North America. He's gonna stick around and try to put down some numbers here.
Know a lot of players, definitely big fans of that thermal scope as well, but it's going to take more than 1 or 2 nice shots for Threats to work his way out of this position. Keep in mind, he's still possibly going to get sandwiched here if he's not careful. Peterbot Pollo still close enough that they could continue to play spoiler there for Threats.
Especially on 1.5. I mean, tomorrow is looking going to be crazy with Freeman out.
They're going to choose to just try and work their way through Charon's Crossing. Not really interested in sticking around.
Garrison Shari, center zone right now. Chasing down Phaser. Phaser gets inside the tunnel. We've seen some very fun plays go down here, but this dynamic not too exciting. And I mean, it's just simple math, right? There's only so many places you can be. Here takes down Shari. They already took down King, and that's going to be quick wraps for that duo. Meanwhile, on the other side, Queasy and Thomas HD right now.
Fall off.
Very much situated, coming off of the victory royale. no one, just like no one in sight either, right? Very, very
Then he dropped
comfortable as far as the spacing is concerned right now.
Hey, we already heard what the comm sounded like for Queasy and Thomas and what their intention is as far as the matches here today. Just get height, don't get eliminated. It's as simple as that, or at least it sounds like it on paper, but taking height in the first place is the real challenge.
It's so easy, right? Just do it, basically, is what Queasy's trying to say here.
Bro,
keep the
the Cooper
mentality
comeback
locked
tomorrow
in,
is going to
and
be real.
They do just that. And honestly, I think the more important insight, how much he depends and relies on Thomas HD. Knowing that, hey, Surge, we got it covered. I have one of the best duelists, right? Like in the game right here, in the world. Thomas HD, no stranger, hitting those shots when they matter. Meanwhile, Flixie and Vico, they have to make up for that shortcoming in game number 2, falling in the mid game.
Yeah, and it's all going to pop off here yet again by the Forecast Tower. One that's situated in between Reckless Railway, Mount Olympus.
Yeah, they're about to get jumped.
And realistically, Bryce Bolts, you have to keep in
Bro,
mind.
Bolts kind of looks
What
like
are they doing, bro? This is
That's
some
exactly what they're
nowhereness.
after. They find Job and Michael trying to just sneak around the low ground, but it's not going to work this time as Bolts and Bryce find their first elimination. That's a nice amount of surge damage as well, so they can afford now to stay engaged in this fight for the Forecast Tower in comparison to maybe Vico Flixie, depending on what their surge tags might look like.
Yeah, and you know, Job and Michael had that strategy. They were to come in with this surprise contest, and it just seems like things are a little difficult for them. But Swizzy and Jocko, right, talking about coming over insurmountable difficulties just to make it this far. Swizzy finding his footing here. He's gonna take down Ping and Walks. Just one of the two for now, but still, eliminations starting to fall their way. These are critical points now for the tournament standings. On the other side, Clix and Vino make it out of the drop. And now they're on their way to the north side of the zone here. Still cold, so dangerous on the outskirts here.
Cold, making sure to just use the natural terrain, keep himself as concealed as possible. But again, Clix and Vino are more than aware of just how much attention the Forecast Tower is bound to draw towards them and their initial rotates, but it seems as if Veno and Clix were a little bit more fixated on trying to deal with Shari, Kiras, but now having to look back because of the tags that came into play from Fold and Acorn, and Sherry probably a little bit happy about having some of that pressure alleviated temporarily.
I saw Vino saying, wait, is that a solo rotating back here? So he's a little bit more keen now to rotate towards that duo. Nice find on the Cactus here. This map awareness from Clix and Vino, given that this is their natural terrain, is flexing right now. But Geras and Shari, they let up the pedal a little bit, and all of a sudden now they're perched up above them. So Clix and Vico here do not want to give this one up here, though. They have chased Michael into the storm, who Michael just wants to save his teammate Job, but no, he's pushed the wrong way. First through Bryce and Bolts, now through Vico and Flixian. Just like that, it's over.
One of the beauties of LAN, I wish you guys could have witnessed it. Vico's mom getting a chance to see him in action, just shouting the moment that they find those eliminations. Love to see that kind of cheer forward. As Reet and Ritual, they're gonna depend on each other here, trying to power through the likes of Toyota and Mifoli, but Ritual, he's lost his shields entirely, has more than enough to recover though, but what he needs is for Reet to continue to buy him time. So much pressure. Both Mifoli and Toyota choosing to take the same angle, at least for right now, but that could provide the wiggle room opportunity here for Reet and Ritual to get a wraparound effect.
We get to lock in right now. Asia has had quite the appearance so far. So I'm looking at those standings on the side, but things are starting to get updated here. I'm seeing teams fall, players and teams get eliminated as things continue to develop here. And talk about Asian teams in the distance. You have Zagu up close, you have Bobby getting closer and closer. So it's almost like Reet and Ritual are just getting surrounded by this entire region here.
And it's not just Asia either. If I'm not mistaken, it looked like Booga and Aviv are also kind of moseying their way over towards this action taking place by the weapon bunker, but Reet shredding through Mifoli's shield. Not enough to crack him just yet, but still forcing him back. It's clear that Reet and Ritual just want box control take over the space overlying that bunker so they can make sure that they defend it with their own builds.
Well, Kyoto and Mapoli trying to situate themselves for the first stab at the bunker. Bobby and Larpex trying to do the same there as they lurk nearby. On the other side, though, high ground here for center zone, looking for any teams off in the distance. Chicho and Trulix, the surprise pop-up in that end game last round, really showing up for themselves there. Team Falcon and Valiant.
If he hits
proud of that one.
If he hits someone from
give
right
you like dog loot, bro.
Okay, Chicho, we understand.
Chicho's
the modern pistol
aimbotting,
clearly one of your preferences for a reason, but still,
Screw rare chest and like
don't
an
expect
Avengers
Chicho to
chest
leave
so
this
broken.
position anytime soon. This is their bread and butter. Surge base up, take control of teams that are going to be forcibly rotating from those outskirt positions on their drops, and just control the way that they're actually moving on the map.
Oh, look at this. Unfortunately, second place Rise and Yuma now down and out. Once again, opening things up for a second there, but so far, that Asian team has put up quite the performance, right? Representing for their region. That's really the best part about this. We play all year to get the best players from every region globally together in one space to compete against each other. What a flagship event here, but on the other side, Vico and Flixie continuing the story here. They have the bunker now.
Probably rather content as well, knowing that they could take their time, but there is another team starting to approach their position, but it might just be a duo that's gliding overhead. Doesn't seem like they're going to bother stopping or recognizing the fact even that there's a duo still lingering inside of this weapons bunker. Chapentini, on the other hand, dealing with the likes of Baka and Pars. Outskirts of restored reels, and this could be a rather dangerous position because keep in mind, Trulix, Chicho, they've got a surge base nearby as well. They could look for prime third-party opportunities, get some good tags in here.
Chapentini now on the run here from Baka and Pars. Smart disengage given that low ground terrain is going to be a lot more difficult to play from. Baka and Pars, honestly not in such a strong position themselves. 28 builds is nothing for a player like Baka, especially in this type of lobby. He really has to start to, piecemeal something together, or their end game is it's going to crumble. It's going to crumble fast.
Part of the problem for Baka and Pars, though, is that landing by the ship at station, their intent is to try and make a play for one of the forecast towers. We've seen them throughout the majors in the regular seasons, right? And they've tried to consistently make plays for forecast, but they've got to deal with the likes of Peterbot, Poya, who are also making rotates, and it can be difficult for Baka and Pars as well to just maintain their map position because they have so many teams kind of surrounding them, looking to cut them off at every position.
Although it's only game 3, I do want to hit the VODs and see what's going on with Batman, Booga, and Rapid there, as they haven't quite really popped off up to the expectations. But hold up, Rift Island now officially secured by Baka and Pars. This is honestly a very, very good pickup here. If they
Teeny is so
but an elimination would be even better. Teeny gets hurt
Chap is one.
in the process here. Chap secures the high position here in defense for his teammate. Singles out Baka. Baka down to just wood builds. They need to get to the outskirts here. And already Chapentini secure the center of course, what will be the
Quicks has been on only 14.
That's going to go ahead and spawn out of that.
Or I said only
Capture
14.
point could be a really big advantage here for Chapentini as well.
I thought they were higher.
Baka Pars recognize more than anything else, they need to try and rebuild their material count. Granted, Rift Island can definitely provide, at the very least, ample amounts of bricks, but that's only if they're not disturbed in the process. And it seems as if there are a couple more duos trying to make their way towards top of the Rift Island. Benno Flix also still hanging out inside the storm. Comes as no surprise, though, really, when you consider the fact they like to stick in the storm a little bit longer than some of these other teams.
I felt like Kanata is Korean.
Those surge tag damages, but they can also be very dependent on the vending machine to accrue the heals to make sure that they can afford this time inside Storm.
Vending machine makes a massive difference. Bunkers make a massive difference as well as far as having the heals.
Kanata.
To string together a strategy like this, Cammy and Seti
Bro,
clearly have a
Kanata is literally
stronghold
Korean.
on their area.
Oh, what did we say? I know.
They're playing deep into the storm, and this is
Yes.
again a team
Kanata
that
is Korean.
no stranger to staying in the storm on these invitationals. On these
Kanata
late
is
events, right?
from
Like we've seen it
Korea.
happen every single
South
time.
Korea.
They almost
That's a country in Asia.
welcome the storm, right, to stay away from
He said he's
the
Asian,
other
though.
opponents there.
Yes, Korea
Cammy and
is
Seti, they're
Asian.
probably
What are you
cheesing the
smoking?
moment that they found out the hover jets wouldn't be an option for players, because everyone knows, historically speaking, they perform incredibly well, if not
Bro,
possibly the
Asian
best
is an
during these
ethnicity,
no
Korean
mobility
is
or low
like-
mobility metas. So comes as no surprise, really. They were able to find
You're,
their surge damage.
are you,
A
bro?
little bit to work with at least.
Being
That's our
Korean
rotation,
is
but
being Asian, but
Luka
it's just a more
Mustache,
like.
jam-packed action potentially here at Restored Reels. Find some decent shots, but more important aspect still is that Casper and Prism are under some heavy pressure. Those Storm Surge tags trickling in now might cost them all their splashes.
82 below. Starting to rise here. Giannis gets pushed in, drops down to low ground. Just letting the Storm Surge kind of do its thing here for now. But Casper doesn't stop. He eggs on solo here into the wall of Pixie and Giannis. We've seen what happened to duos before. It normally doesn't end well. Malibu and Mustache also lurking nearby, hearing what's happening here.
And again, you can technically out-sustain the damage that's dealt, but 25 a tick, not to mention the other teams taking notes, shooting at you as
They're
well.
so dead.
Shield crack has gone out. That might be the go sign here for Giannis and Pixie. They recognize the fact, though, this duo looking a little bit too desperate for him. Mustache,
Dang, this is a
Malibu, and
pump,
Stack gonna
bro.
strike from behind. Casper,
Big old
Prism,
pump.
they were so
Yeah, this guy's
fixated on
stacked,
Giannis and
holy.
Pixie. They had no idea.
pump,
There's
goal
a,
they
this
are.
guy.
Waited
Does not know who
directly behind them.
Mustache is.
Yeah, now Mustache and Malibu have nothing to worry about. They have
Yeah,
so much
that
damage.
one's
The
it. That
refresh
one's
is there. They're
Mustache.
gonna be fully focused in on,
By the way.
likely getting to the new line of the storm here shortly.
I'm gonna lead to
They
this one,
saw,
Paul.
like, you know, this team
Why?
was fighting another team, so clearly they're very much aware. But
Oh
wait
my
a
God,
second,
pump.
Pixie knocks on
No
the
way.
wrong door. This is a full duo. Little did he know, he
The
was
goal pump is
likely
here,
thinking
guys.
this is what was left of the other team that was just there, and Giannis falls. For
Yeah,
being
like
out
a-
of position now. Mustache
Whoa,
and
pump, you
Malibuka
not
really
done that.
racking up the eliminations this game.
Devious work there by Mustache and Malibuka, though. The way that they were able to separate Giannis and Pixie in that moment. Keep in mind,
Full backs, though. Holy.
definitely still trying to do what he can, but yeah, that is just some very
It's
tactical
been like the
play
same zone
coming
every
out
game.
from
What
Malibuka
the?
and Mustache. Their chemistry
I
definitely
feel
alive.
like- yeah,
Pixie
it's
still
like-
trying
yeah,
to do
always
what he
feels
can.
like
Malibuka and
gold-
Mustache, they know.
it's
Yeah,
told-
it's
it's
scary.
always called the rest
Hidden
of the
somewhere
storm.
amongst the rubble of these pre-existing builds. Pixie trying to hope that he can maintain a little bit better position, but he's just getting shredded.
Holy,
the builds
bro.
are not going to withstand all the shots coming
Nah,
in.
Buka's getting
Malibuka
carried right
Mustache
now.
with yet another
Oh,
elimination. 807 damage above as well. They can take their sweet time now on the rotates.
And you see it from Mustache's perspective onto Casper. It's a huge, huge shot there in the replay. Very, very well executed. Well, that's going to set themselves up for success. They have nothing to worry about other than get to Storm now. For Vino and Clicks, a little bit of a different story here. Still a successful game nonetheless. 2 elims, plenty of material to work with, especially in Clicks' reservoir here. However, the damage will start to become a problem soon, but talk about problems here. Kanata's got a big one. He's got XS Trashy
Canada,
on the
what
other
are
side
you
of the
doing?
wall. And no teammate, Cooper, with the returning champion from
Bro,
last
Canada,
Why
year,
is he so...
paired up
Did he
with
get
Kanata
rebooted?
right now, is now
He
found
has
himself
nothing.
watching Kanata having to root from the sidelines.
Is Cooper
Yeah, I
selling
mean, the
Kanata
shipment
right now?
station has just been fully skeletonized at this point. All the walls
Nice.
practically
Good shot,
torn
Kanata.
down.
The shambles
Player
are
builds
crazy.
Placing them, but Kanata
Oh,
does a
good
decent
shot,
job,
Trashy.
at least. At
He
forcing
actually
Trashy
might
back, and
be
in
able
fact,
to get
Trashy so
Trashy.
low, Kanata not going to be able to get the outright elimination just yet, but he's hunting it down. Trashy just
Let's kill him,
Canada.
Kanata.
buys up a
Holy.
little bit more
Canada,
time,
kill
and Kanata's got to
Trashy.
be careful. Because Queasy and Thomas, they're also nearby.
This is your refresh,
already
bro.
know
Kill him.
Queasy and Thomas have
Canada.
confidence coming off that last game. Big rotate coming out on the other
He just
side,
killed him.
though. It's Agers and Rise who are on the move right now. Rise gonna be the first to fall in this exchange
Holy,
here.
everyone's dying right now.
Of
The heck?
Bolts, it seems Bolts and Bryce to get the elimination.
Yeah, Bryce
credit
is there.
here.
Bro, this is
And
a
Bolts
Manu
and
scrim. What
Bryce
the
are
hell?
holding on just barely. And Bryce willing to stay in the storm. He needs these materials, trying to pick up what he can.
Yeah.
How are people
Get
gonna
himself a
rotate this? Everyone
foundation to
pulled
work
max. Like the entire
And
lobby
this
pulled
is a
max, bro.
congested side of the storm. Look at how
This
many
is gonna be
teams,
so
how many
grief,
players
bro.
are sitting around this general area.
Like, oh my gosh, bro, what is this?
Teams as well.
It's just
And
congestion,
Bryce,
isn't it?
at least with that refresh on the material count, he's going to be able to at least dictate which direction he wants to head next. Might be able to protect himself on the disengage as well. Agers, though, might not find himself in a similar fashion. Still, the armored wall will at least prompt a forcible disengage for the time being. Everyone recognizes
need
the
to
fact
eat, like,
they've gotta
something
scale
spicy,
over this
bro.
hillside as they approach the raft.
Well, time to make a decision. Agers goes for the fight. And now he's in the storm, but a tag is going to set him off here. The clock is ticking here. Just a couple moments left, and he jumps onto Muzz and Epic Whale. Tries to go for the axe through the wall, but instead delivers the loot to the hands of Muzz and Epic Whale, who really needed that, but the storm ends up doing the rest there on this back edge. And it's just one problem after another now since match one for Epic Whale and Muzz here. It's going to be difficult to ask Epic to do much more at this point,
Yeah.
given the situation.
Epic just hoping that he can survive, but that dream is shut down instantaneously. Just domed from a distance, and not
Yeah,
much
this is
left
so
to do
grief, bro.
except sit and wait for match
they
number
just
4 to
rotate and
begin.
then they look
Trulux,
back
on the
and,
other hand,
like,
though, no
can't even do
Chicho
anything.
again. Some of our teams that are just trying to lead, unfortunately finding themselves in these compromised positions. If Trulix goes down now, MDF, that's going to be a heavy hit to placement points.
Yeah, definitely will set them back, given that they set themselves up with such a strong position now after that first game. Obviously coming in with a little bit of a lead, but how long can that lead last when you have people like Peterbot and Boyo putting sights on you? And looking at that update there, Cold and Acorn are down. Yuma and Rise are also down. This match 3, almost a defining moment for some teams here that had a real chance to break
Also,
away, but
thankfully-
as all things balance here, it's almost
I
like we're
really
brought
wanted
down
Cooper and
reality.
Kanata to do
So,
good.
Trulex, really the
Yeah.
only
Yeah.
player now in the lobby that has a 30-point gap, but for how much longer?
He's just trying to stay as concealed as possible and hopefully connect
And
them.
That pistol's so
really
broken if you get your shots with it.
Dukes now forced to play this one out as a solo. His box gonna get collapsed upon.
It's basically Deagle, but like it's like automatic.
Wiped out.
That is actually going to be very, very
Yeah.
important for everyone who's on the bubble now, looking to jump up into that top 5 spot. And even better for the likes
Yeah,
of
I
Peter
know,
and
that's what-
Boyo,
yeah,
who
they are.
very much there. Thomas, HD, and Queasy
They're going for
who have
right,
been
no
running
way.
their way up the standings here. Look at this late rotate, allowing them to have this much visual. Not even needing to build walls on the side is a sign of confidence on its own.
Look at this Thomas now. He was just taking shots at the lobby leader. He's still got his sights set onto Trulex. Might have even identified him as a solo, but they're going to find themselves chopped. Malabuka, Mustache, now trying to make their approach towards Queasy and Thomas.
on,
Meanwhile,
Peter.
Peterbot, Boyo, there's
Come on, big Peterbot.
inside of top 3, third place to
Come
be
on, big
specific,
cheat.
and they're
Pete.
going to instantaneously take over the hill. Prime position, also catching shots, tags, connecting
Kanata.
onto Queasy. But the hill height is the real W here.
Well, I hate to call it early, but it is not looking good for the lobby. If you're rooting
Damo and
against
Resign
Peterbot
just killed
and
Chappin,
Boyo right
dude.
now, as they have got
Wait,
themselves
I think
natural
Peter has
elevation,
height.
the material count in.
They do.
The
They
base
win.
already set up. Meanwhile,
They
Queasy
just
finds
get
himself
high
in
and
that
don't die.
They're taken down. No elims earned this game. No
Height, don't die.
chance that Thomas can survive there if he doesn't fight his way up. He doesn't even have mats here, the shield bubble, the saving grace, but also the flare to the lobby. Hey, I'm over here.
There's only so much that Thomas can do from this current position. And first, he's got to break through Yapko and Swizzy, throws out the shield bubble. It's his last hope at this point, hoping that there isn't a duo underneath him, but unfortunately, he won't even get a chance to reconsider where he wants to go next. Peterbot and Boyo,
Yeah.
more than content to
It's
take the
Peterbot.
shutdown.
And they're the team up top, looking down on the rest of the lobby here. Other NA players still here, Reet and Ritual.
Yeah, Peterbot
You have
wins this.
EU's Huddy on the front side with Kovacs there. Peterbot
Yeah,
Looking
they're
down,
gonna get
putting
first.
tax
They're gonna
onto
get
the
first
roofs of these
place.
builds. Huddy and Kovacs have 7 eliminations, but very little material now. It's going to get super scrappy down here. They're in that conversation of top 5 here, though, as they've managed to nearly fight their way into a top position now. But things are slowing down. Everyone really thinking about what the next move's going to be, what's best for their situation here in the tournament. Merstash, Malabuka look up. They say no. Peterbot and Boyer are still there.
Huddy and Kovacs, they're
playing
actually
zone
gonna
right now.
opt to play
Holy,
from
they're gonna
inside Storm.
take
Now they're
fight.
gonna make their move,
Try
but they're
to.
so late on this rotate. Peterbot and Polio are bound to catch wind of this. Immediately, the shots rain in. Kovacs trying to scurry around, but he won't
Holy.
escape. There's too much pressure. Peterbot too accurate
Holy
as well. Another duo life getting flamed here in the mix. Merstash, Malabuka now caught wind of Reet. Unfortunately, front side of zone is not going to be controlled by Reet and Ritual much longer. Malabuka, Merstash here to play.
Yeah, and they did all that for a top 5, right? Look at how slow things have gone here because everyone wants
they're popping
placement
off.
points. But the problem is now you're giving Peterbot and Polio so much more time to decide about how they basically want to win this game here.
Ritual still trying to work his way through. He's crouching, he's breaking the builds, but Peterbot and Polio MDF, I hate to call it early, but they are looking primed to
They're gonna
take
have to
over
Mustache
here
is
in
gonna have to
match
get carried
3.
from the school
Unless
pump,
Mustache
bro.
and Malabuka have something to say about it. Currently contesting
carried,
Yakko
bro.
and Swizzy. This could be a massive refresh for builds.
Swizzy and Yapko, 8 elims. What a monstrous game for them here. Top 3, breaking his way through the builds here. He still has a lot of gas in the tank here to work with, but Malabuka and Merstash put up such a strong defense there. A great tag onto Merstash to go in and set things up, but he steps in now. It's time to throw it all down. It's all or nothing. Right hand peek here for Merstash is going to work well. Peterbot and Polio jump down from the high ground to go ahead and get in the mix.
Holy
One
crap.
of those goes to them.
Holy
Merstash
crap.
is down. Malabuka's down. 2v2. All they got to do now is find the last shot, and Polio, hungrier than ever, is going to get one. They just need the second now.
Peterbot, Polio, they're tracking him down. Swizzy staring just a layer above. Polio's gonna fall though.
No way.
This could be massive. Swizzy could actually
No way.
take it, but Peterbot trying to shut that dream down.
Peterbot, you don't lose this.
Tag is all he needs.
No way, he just 2v1.
And Polio get taken down to the hands of Swizzy. Phenomenal job there in the end.
Dang.
Just when you thought it was over, just when you thought he didn't have a chance, they clutched it up. They pulled through.
I have to put a little bit more respect onto Swizzy's name here. Keep in mind, he's a powerhouse player coming out of EU, but Adam, close on sight.
Thank you so much. Give it up for your Game 3 winners! Swizzy, wow. That was that one-on-one. Peterbot there, right at the very end. You managed to start that out perfectly, but walk us through the final stages, how that all went down.
I don't know, like...
Who even is Swayze, bro?
Actually, not
Jeez.
that hard.
Oh, you don't know who Swizzy is?
Peterbot and Pure have been very strong throughout the
Bro.
competition so far, but Yapka, you guys are looking very good too.
Yes, I saw that Peterbot show. I
walk
was
us through the
watching
first
it. I was
3
screaming
games of this
Swizzy.
competition. How has it
Oh,
felt
like,
for you two as
that
a
was
duo?
crazy. I don't know how
Really
tight doesn't know who
panning out as you
Swizzy is, bro. He
expected?
won Chapter 2, Chapter 5 Season 2
very good, I
FNCS,
think,
and then last year they
we're just
called.
playing our game. I think it's pretty good. I'm pretty confident we can play good.
Obviously, we've got a bit of a halftime break now. What do you guys do behind the scenes? Do you kind of go over tactics, strategy? How do things go now? Or do you just rest and relax for a second?
Yeah, we're just gonna take a some break, like relax and think about the next 3 games.
And I'm going to ask you as well, watching that at the end there, you watched Swizzy in that one-on-one. Are you feeding anything through on the comms then, or are you just keeping quiet and just letting him do his thing?
I mean, I'm just calling behind him, you know? I'm just telling him everything. Because I was still alive, so I could see everything on my screen.
Love to see that. One more time, give it up for Swizzy and Yapko, everyone! Thank you very much, guys. Now, obviously, you know that I've got a voice of an angel, okay? No one booked me for the halftime show. I can't believe it. I'm devastated. I don't hold grudges, but I actually blame Zeke. I could have done a repertoire of my Fortnite Festival classics, and I couldn't do it. Zeke, I blame you. It's over to you, buddy.
Wait. That's okay, Adam. You can blame me. Most people do. My gosh, Swizzy here. You could tell in the moment that like Swizzy's in like almost like a state of shock. Like he was literally shaking. And it's because he 1v2s Peterbot and Polio. how many people in that exact situation, you're literally just like, that's it. These are the guys that I don't want to be fighting. This is it, the final moments of the game. And he answers the 1v2.
One of those games that you go ahead and you're like, yeah, this one's over.
We all thought.
Peterbot and Pollo, yeah, they got it, right? Up on the higher ground, and then it comes down to the 1v2, and it's like, yeah, they got it. And yeah, I don't know, Swizzy just hitting incredible shots from the low ground. Peterbot just not having everything reloaded right there at the end. Makes all the difference.
We are in the Swizzy era, man. I can't believe it's taken us so long to see this player on the big stage. And if this is what we've been missing out on, oh my goodness, I can't wait to see what we have in store. This guy has been performing at the highest level of Fortnite for about a year now, right? We saw towards the end of last year in Chapter 4 just how impressive he was when he won FNCS with Putrick. We wanted to see him at Globals. Unfortunately, we couldn't. Even this year, they qualified, they've been dominating EU. We couldn't see him with Vanya, and we thought, oh my goodness. I mean, cool, we get to see him, but it's not gonna be the full power duo we thought we would. But Swizzy and Yapko been looking good, man, and Swizzy in particular, shining as always.
I just cannot believe that 10 eliminations onto that duo. And again, on the flip side, right, we still have to give props to Peterbot and Pollo.
Yeah, right.
They just absolutely dominated that game for so long. And those final few moments, right, when there's 3 duos remaining, you just wait. You're like, okay, when they start to fight at the bottom, we look to strike. Unfortunately, though, Swizzy was on the other side.
Yeah, this was actually one of those games that Peterbot and Pollo pretty much secured second place, or it, could have been that victory royale way earlier than that.
At least the NA
the
win.
6th to 7th zone pool. Where
wow, Peterbot just cheated.
Then the zone pool was southwest.
Did you just see him beam Couture through the tree?
But the difference there was that Peterbot
I didn't even know where he was. He just knew to follow the
Once
like
they were able to
how he was
rotate in the
going.
9th zone, they used those dashes. They got ahead of Queasy and Thomas. They built up on the hill, and they had high ground for the rest of the
yeah,
game.
bro.
And like you said, from there you just expect it to be easy street. And for the most part, it was. Unfortunately, those final moments, we know just how tough they can be. But
Swizzy is so good.
We just talked the game before this about how, look, those games we saw earlier are probably some of the worst games we'll see them have. And yet they were still racking in big points. It only gets better from here.
We gotta take this to a listen from those few moments because that was just a crazy run from Peterbot and Pollo. Let's take a look.
All right. We can get all left and get high. We can get all left and get high. Come. 35. They're looking. 30.
Look here. No builds.
Yeah. Got it. We're good. 13 alive, by the way. Everyone's stacked. I think everyone's stacked. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going. Yeah. Just look at the team's frame.
I'm looking. Duo. They drop.
This team right here. This 60. No builds.
360 wood. Give me coin.
Yeah. I know.
Right here.
He's reloading.
Nice.
Big narrow.
Always great to actually listen to the comms. 11. We were actually having a conversation about Peterbot's comms. You were listening to them over at EWC. Compared to there, what's the comparison?
I mean, at times, right, in some of those games, you maybe was getting a bit quieter. I remember some of his teammates on the key, they were complaining, you got to talk a bit more to us, Peter, but the communication, much more in his element here on this big stage.
Nice.
I love to see there in those final few moments as well. In that situation where they made that beautiful little rotate up the hill, right? At that point, second place through, they're gone. And now they're thinking, okay, we have an opportunity here. We can really look to pull away. And again, just kind of telling the lobby, we are on height. You're not going to get to play the game. But when we're ready, we'll go ahead and pick you all up.
Absolutely. And I mean, look, they're in first place. No surprises there. I think it's interesting how even with their success, if we're going to be critical here, I think we're seeing the effects of the whole RAF situation where they're not getting that whole POI to themselves. It feels like in some of the NA FNCSs this year, they would have gotten a POI like that all to themselves and run with it, have cap loot. But the lack of loot, you'd argue, means, again, he doesn't have as much ammo, he can't spray as much towards that back end. When he runs out of shotgun ammo, he can't switch to his sword, right, and use that. Small fine margins, but it's causing a difference here. But if they're going to stay in first place,
I'm happy you actually brought up the point of the rap because that game saw something a little bit different. First two games were very, very passive. No elims were kind of happening over there. This game, Peterbot actually picked up trash very, very early on. So that could be the adaptation that they're kind of looking for to make sure they just get that extra little bit of an edge coming out of the rap.
And Cammy, right? They also
Yeah,
find
Wolf
another
isn't even,
impact
like,
over on
streaking
Cammy
anymore.
to
It's
just
kind of like-
disrupt them and their plan. So just crazy. Malibu and Mustache as well, third in that last game. Dude, I don't know. Like, think back to game one. Malibu and Mustache just had this horrible game. They're just shambles the entire time. They're going down in zone. They're picking each other up, and now they come out swinging third place with just an unbelievable performance.
Well, Malibu and Mustache, that game number 3 right there, they actually took it to Alex and Rory. They elammed them very, very early on. But they didn't leave their PY. They did not leave reels at all, right? It was remained in the zone. And I think they picked up like 3 more eliminations from the POI alone, just picking up stragglers, picking up rotators. So awesome to see that they're very, very familiar around that POI, so much so that they can find elims even later on in the game.
I mean, when you look at Comp Fortnite this year, Vivid, it's been a matter of surge basing here and there.
Yeah.
That is not Malibuca and Mustache's game, right? They want to go into places where people are going to rotate into them, and they want to fight people, and they did that so expertly here. And it felt like a vintage game for them, even towards the end game, right? Just causing havoc on lower layers is what they were always known for doing. And so it's great to see them in their element here on LAN.
I wanted to call out their 6th place Chap and Teeny. We see them just go up a few points there. They managed to fight that Rift Island, fight for that Rift Island and claim it. But we did not see them in that end game, right? Think back, they won game number 1, and then it's kind of, they're not necessarily stalling out, but there's something that is kind of keeping them from hitting these final few end games. What's going on? What do you think?
Well, maybe it's the giant surprise of them not landing where we were kind of expecting them to land. They're actually landing over at the Nitro Dome, right? Which, you know, very, very like them to kind of just randomly land somewhere. And maybe we're kind of seeing the effects of that, right? Maybe now that players around them have kind of adapted to how those rotations are kind of being made by them. They're like, oh, so this team's going to be doing this now. We're obviously not going to allow them to do that or something like that. But I'm sure there's adaptations being made by some of these players.
Absolutely. I wrote down a whole long list of like effects of them switching up their drop and the team's effects. Before we get to that though, right? Them landing at Nitro Dome, some added context, it was the spot they landed at, right? Last season, right? When they were playing. And when you actually look at where they were deciding to land, they never really committed to a spot, right? At one point, they wanted to go reckless and they were going to go towards the underworld. And it's funny, I spoke to Kanada and Cooper a couple days ago, and they were like, for sure, those guys are going to go Nitro Dome. They knew, they were like 100% those guys aren't committing to whatever they're saying they're going to commit to. They're going to land on us. And I guess they were very prepared for it. But even then, man, Trapantini is the kind of thing you expected them to do, right? Have some sort of switch up in game plan.
I love that the casters going into that game called out micro adjustments, right? Game to game, we're just thinking these little nuanced things. How do we get the upper hand on all of these duos? And of course, now being the halfway point is more important than ever to do so.
Yeah, and I'm happy that you actually brought up that halfway point, right? And quote unquote adaptations, because now that we are actually in that halfway mark, the players are off the stage. Right. They're actually behind the scenes right now. And right now they have the opportunity to not only talk amongst themselves, right? Kind of get refreshed, kind of reboot back up into the competition, but the opportunity to also talk to their coaches who are hopefully seeing things that they are not.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking to some of the coaches that are here, right? We were talking to Sven and Razari, right? Those guys coach a bunch of the players here, a bunch of the top teams here. And there are some top teams, I think, who have maybe had a quiet first 3 games. So there's going to be plenty to talk about behind the scenes.
That's right. Well, you heard it here. The players are currently on a halfway point break. So what we're going to do is we're going to step away. When we return, though, game number 4 from the FNCS Global Championship.
Well, hello Fortnite fans. Kelly Link here in the Creator Lounge, where I am just surrounded by so many incredible people, and two of my favorite people are going to be joining me right now. Panda, Jacob PR. I feel like we're bringing it back all the way to NA West on the FNCS. It is so good to be talking with you guys. How you doing, Panda?
Hey, listen, it's the Global Championship, so you better believe we're loving it. What's going on, Texas?
It is so exciting, so electric, and I know that so many people here are excited for Game 4, but we do have a little bit of a break, Jacob. But when that break comes back, I'm ready for Game 4. What about you?
Oh, I'm definitely ready for it. Even though there's like a little bit of a slow start and some hiccups, including that last way the game ended, Peterbot and Pollo, oh my God, this is a legacy in the making, and there's 9 more games throughout the weekend, and I couldn't be more stoked.
But man, I thought that was going to be Peterbot and Pollo's game. Everything worked out so well from them on high ground, where we've seen them time and time again. But who was waiting for them on the low ground? Swizzy. Is that something you could have expected, that 1v1 going out that way?
Honestly, yeah, I can't lie. I predicted that was going to happen. No, I'm just kidding, guys. But no, honestly, really it is the nerves, right? That's the biggest moment that Peterbot's had of the day. He came down, he tried to take the fight, and unfortunately it just didn't go his way. But that's how it happens sometimes.
But even without the victory royale, Peterbot and Pollo are currently sitting in first place, and I think that's something a lot of us kind of expected today. Do you think they're going to keep this going?
I 100% think they do. Consistency is key, and in a lot of their big wins throughout the course to get here, it's been their consistency. And Pollo, I think, has been a huge backbone for this roster that doesn't get enough credit, so just a big shout out to Pollo.
Well, speaking of giving credit, Swizzy, absolutely incredible. Not even playing with his main duo of Yapko and still taking the victory royale. What an incredible performance.
Yeah, honestly, listen, you can't count out Swizzy. He is a phenomenal player playing with Yapko. Obviously, shout out Vanyak for not being here. But honestly, this duo is special. They still have a very, very good shot at taking that top spot. So just because Peterbot and Pollo are there now does not mean they secured it. I'm telling you, there is still a lot of games to play.
Guys, I am so grateful for you to chat for me real quick. And before I let you go and go back to the desk, where can people find you? What do you have planned for the rest of the weekend?
Oh, listen, we got a ton of great stuff going on this weekend. Make sure to check out Life with Panda, Life Panda on all socials. Jacob and I are hosting a post-Global Championship live stream, so make sure you tune in. I can't wait. And of course, the lovely Kelly Link. I'll let you send it off.
Oh my goodness, thank you. But real quick, Jacob, where can people find you? I know as far as watch party goes, you are constantly streaming FNCS watch parties. Where can people find you?
On Twitter and Twitch, you can go to Jacob MVPR, because I'm the most valuable Puerto Rican in this place.
Thank you guys so much, and let's head back to the desk.
No, Jacob, what?
Yeah. That's Jacob.
Dude, I love Jacob PR, bro. I'm honestly thankful he's not here because if he was, he'd be so tall. Anyway, thank you so much to Life with Panda, Jacob PR. We love you guys. And I like that Panda kind of called out one thing specifically. There's still like a lot of games left to go. Keep in mind, we still have 3 today, 6 tomorrow, but under that 1.5 times multiplier.
I'm actually fighting a real EXD Polo
crazy.
13.
Things kind of unfold. Maybe not in ways we expected. What have you guys been seeing and that maybe excites you about the last game?
Why don't we go ahead and start with the early game here, Levin, right? There's big questions around, well, pretty much almost every single spot on the map. But I think Brutal Beachhead was a big question mark. How was Acorn and Golden and Alex and Sato going to go? And right now, you know, game number 1 was a little bit passive. Games 2 and 3, though, Acorn and Cold have come out with 2 eliminations each one of those games.
Yeah, that's huge, man. I mean, Acorn and Cold, if they weren't uncontested, would have been a favorite to win, right? So seeing how they did there was going to be crucial.
That's right. I actually just got word. We have an
here he goes.
interview lined up.
Here he goes. He misses his shot.
With our duo in the first
He misses his shot again.
Well, I've currently got with me the leaders of our competition right now. Peterbot and Poyo join me here in the player lounge. Fellas, it has been an unbelievable start of proceedings. Peterbot, 23 eliminations. Looking 23, I think so. Both you guys so far, yeah. Leading it. He was like, just me. 23, so. But he expects that. He expects 23 straight off the bat.
I gotta have 17. My AR aim right now is looking crazy. 17.
Okay. Well, I mean, whatever happens, it's looking strong, and you're very much in the lead here. Poyo, walk us through the first kind of like couple of exchanges on the forecast towers first and foremost. You guys got it one time so far. Does that kind of does it concern you at all? Is that a real issue, or are you guys just kind of like heading through whatever happens regardless?
No, I think the first game, like, we were getting held by a team, Baka Pars, they were sitting in like a bush. But after that, like after we were able to get to the forecast, we were fine. No one contested or anything. The next 2 games, we weren't able to get it. We didn't spawn.
Well, we saw as well, like the zone shifting left, right, and center. For you guys, how's it felt those first 3 games adapting as well? I mean, we saw that, you know, you're going to be a lot of players who challenge you guys. You saw an elimination feed clicks in that first game as well. That must have felt real good too.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like I felt good. It was just like I was like. So he got eliminated, and basically, I just got like 5 eliminations in one zone, and then like
full box
to win, like that are expected to win. And
nice,
yeah,
bro.
I mean,
Talk me through that exchange as well. There was Swizzy right at the very end of that last game there. Does those kind of moments get under your skin at all? Do you kind of feel those? You're just going to move on to the next thing?
No, we got a 12 elimination second, so it really doesn't matter to me. We're in first by 40 points or something.
You're looking good. Poyo, I've got to ask you as well. We had the crowd as well going wild. Obviously, you guys. Peterbot gets home court advantage to a degree. How does it feel for you as well? We're playing alongside Peterbot when you kind of hear the hype around from the fans here in the stadium at home too.
It's amazing. It brings me up as well. Like with Peter's fans, I mean, it affects me too.
Yeah. Well, you guys have an unbelievable year thus far. Will they make it another win under their belts? For 3 games in so far, it's looking very, very good for Peterbot and Poyo. For now, it's back to the desk. These guys getting back to their seats. Game 4 is imminent.
You know, I think one of my favorite things about Peterbot, I'm going to say something and I'm going to get the whole thought out, okay? I love that, obviously they're amazing. They play so well. And I love that Peterbot talks so much because Poyo is like an amazing player. And he's just like, yeah, Peterbot, you just talk for the team. I'm just going to sit way over here. Just way over here, talk to the team. Yeah, things are great, and they're amazing. I'm good. Okay, bye. That's one of my favorite things about it. Is that crazy? Am I crazy?
No, I mean, but I think it really works for them, right? And that's what you kind of need when it comes down to duo dynamic, right? Somebody's a little bit more vocal. Maybe that's how it kind of goes in game as well.
I mean, yeah, I think when you look at the dynamic of that team, anybody that plays with Peterbot is going to have to put the ego to the side. I mean, that guy's got enough ego for all 3 of us on the desk here. You know, he could talk for days, that young lad. But I mean, he's a top player and he backs up his with performances in game. And it was interesting there, you know, how Adam sort of asked him, like, do you sort of let losing that 2v1 affect you? And I think it's good that it doesn't, right? And he talks about how it doesn't matter, we're still at the top of the leaderboard. I mean, I think it's that sort of mentality to just keep going, even when things don't quite go right. Is the key to
this must be the real EXD.
Yeah, I mean, saying, I look, 12 elimination, victory royale, or second place. It isn't the victory royale. Now, if tomorrow 1.5 times, you definitely want that victory royale. Those points are going to matter. But
yeah,
bro,
6
12
games
eliminations
today
and a second place. That's still a ton of points. And as he called out, he eliminates the 2nd through 5th teams. At that point, you're like, cool, I'm just creating a gap for me and Pollo.
Yeah, instantly looking towards the positives of the situations, not necessarily the negatives, which is really, really good.
He got that.
Now, we were kind of talking about something prior to the break.
Here,
we were
man.
like, okay, now they have the opportunity to go ahead and reverse it on themselves with coaches, everything like that. What can we kind of expect going into game number 4 to maybe change, if anything at all?
man.
I mean, one thing I think I noticed throughout the first couple games already was there was a bunch of teams actually switching up their spots. I felt like we were seeing a bunch of different people in areas of the map in early game where they just shouldn't have been. Like King and FaZe were all the way in like the southeast of the map. I think Michael and Job were somewhere there as well at one point. We're like, I thought you guys were landing all the way on the other side. So clearly there's been big switch ups already, and I think we'll probably see a couple more.
Absolutely. You guys have kind of started talking about Acorn and Cold. I kind of wanted to circle back to that conversation. The duo, how are they performing? Are they performing the way, I guess, you kind of, in your mind, envision they would on land?
Yeah, no, I think Acorn and Cold definitely are going to find themselves within the top 10. I actually predicted that they were going to be in first place at the end of day number 1. Right now, after 3 games, you know, Peterbot's got quite a lead, so I don't know if that's going to happen, but I think they're performing very, very well, handling the all-spawn situation perfectly.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, I think most people who know me know I'm a big Cold fan, and I'm a massive Acorn fan as well, and I really think that these guys should do well in every given situation. I think we know with 1.5x points, we saw them in Major 3 and NA not having the best day 1, but with the 1.5x, the comeback that they had to place as well as they did, they're always going to be in the competition. No matter how far down the leaderboard these guys are, until we get to maybe game 11 tomorrow, right? They're going to be in this competition, and when you have that ability, that's a real big strength.
That's right. We've seen their off-spawn situation. We actually have a list in from this last one, so we'll see how this goes.
Here. And then
Should we
go there, man. Why are you doing that? Who goes there?
Go down this pillar. Okay. I'm like lurking around. Okay? 100?
Oh man, don't do that, bro.
Just take our time. Take our time. Take a minute. Take a minute.
No, dude.
Right here. 34.
No, bro. You got me, man.
Track them.
Come on, dude.
You're
go,
him.
baby.
My God, let's go.
That's so much, but we're chilling. We're really vibing.
You are the best, bro. Good work.
We love getting those listens in, right? Really getting to hone in on how are these duos communicating, what are they kind of calling out, and I just love these like little sneaky tactics, right? Really utilizing those third angles to kind of just sit underneath that little stair and go, yeah, I'm lurking, come around the corner. You're like, oh, it's just one person. Just kidding. Acorn's right over here. I just get shotgunned, I'm down, you're on your own.
Yeah, sounds like there was actually an adaptation happening there, right? Should we swerve? And actually, they went ahead and did it. So there was actually a different idea going into that game. But still, even though they had to go ahead and adapt, they still executed on whatever they have planned for when something goes wrong on the drop. And I mean, you saw the situation in terms of Luke. Cole had almost nothing, no shield, and Analytics and Tato were all geared up, ready to go. Still won.
Right, that was one of the things I actually spoke to Sven about, right, their coach. He talked about the prep they've been putting into off-spawn situations. I think they got a really bad reputation for off-spawns after what we saw in Season 2 of this year, where they got bossed at Grimgate by Peter Royale.
Yeah.
You know, we'll see that under the rag, right, pretend that never happened. Right. And I think they've come into the Global Championships much more prepared, better ideas, different options, right, and they feel comfortable regardless of which option they have to take.
That's right, our players are making their way back onto the stage right now. We're preparing kickoff game number 4 of the competition. As we continue to kind of talk about this micro adjustments, Levin, you called out something before we went to break here recently. The fact that Chapentini, they kind of, the single decision they made sent ripples throughout the game. I'm really interested to kind of tap into that and kind of discuss how one decision could kind of change a whole game. Can you talk me through that?
Absolutely. I think you see instantly as we kick off game 1, the effect on one of the teams nearby to the Nitro Drone. Rise and Ages, right? They get taken out, wiped out by Chapentini or Spawn. They're a team where you look at their game plan, things were so set in stone, so clear for them. That would have been a big shock for them. Again, that ruins their momentum in the start of the competition. You look at Chapentini, they're a team that wants to have good loot. They're a hungry team. What they're going to do? They're going to play for that bunker towards the windmill south of Nitrodrome. Who else in the lobby likes to play for that bunker? Hicks and Benner, right? So they went there in, I think it was game 2. And Chapecoense is sitting on it,
What
right?
are you gonna do? 30.
That's
Come
their
here,
game
boy.
plan. They go into the end game with a bit less loot than
Oh,
they probably
boss.
would have had Chapecoense
Wow, he's
switch things up. So
decent.
a lot of teams around them that don't even land
Wow,
that
good
nitro
one,
drone
man.
are affected by the fact that Chapecoense
Yeah,
have chosen to land there.
Yeah, and
Good one,
sometimes those are
man.
kind of like the instant effects, right? The loot, the
Yeah,
bunker,
nice
those
shot.
type of positions. But these zones so far have actually been pulling up slightly to the north. And whenever that happens, teams like Click and Venom, they actually spend so much time out in the storm. And that strategy is actually used by a bunch of teams here. But when you add
got
in
me
that
there.
extra team, right, as kind of adding,
Wow.
like, or
Got me there.
acting as like a blockade for some of those
Wow.
locations, it can
Got me there.
really throw all of those team strategies off. Because
Yes,
when you are
let's
actually
go.
sitting in the storm, taking all of that damage,
Oh,
sometimes
do
those
that.
rotations are actually down to perfection.
Nice
And
mix,
those little
man.
adjustments, like new teams landing in the area, can make all the difference.
And I think, too, when we kind of take
Nice,
a
go
remind
there.
ourselves of previous majors, I feel like in
here.
those situations, a lot of the duos are kind of like a big ego, right? It's like, I'm losing the situation, I've got to commit, and then we're eliminated,
no,
now we're
reset
winning
that.
the game.
Oh,
I think all
reset
the way
that.
back to even Vika, right? The fact that his duo goes down,
Nice
he's got
match,
card in hand, and
man.
his options are,
Really
I
cool,
go
bro.
for
Wow,
forecast,
I missed my
I
shot.
just run away with the
Oh,
card,
no.
or I drop it. And that's not even something I would have even thought of, but he does it. And so those little decisions,
kidding,
once
I'm
again,
telling
really
you.
rippling through the game, so interesting to me.
Yeah, that's one of those fights that keeps happening consistently, right? Vico, Flixie versus
Go
Bryce
there.
and Bolts. So much so that
Go
now it's a
there.
consistent thing that's happening. Other teams are like, whoa, this is happening
Reset
over
that.
here. Let's get involved.
I mean, the big difference there, right? You know, for Vico and Flixie here
Go
versus
here,
on
man.
EU. On EU, they would have just rolled the teams who were landing.
Go there.
That's what happened when you...
Go here.
At, you know, Major 3, teams weren't even landing on the forecast. They were just getting it for free.
Go there.
Here, Bryce and Bolts aren't going to
Wait,
be pushed
is it
over. They've
game
dealt
on?
with Reet and Ritual. They've dealt with top teams there before. They are going to fight and they will be successful at times. So how do Vico and Flixie adjust to that in their game plan?
Is it just like such an easy decision, right? Like, because you're saying on EU, we look at Vico Flixie, we go, just that's fine. Forecast is yours, but everyone here on this land, they're just like, nah, we're gonna let you have it.
It's just a combination of two regions, right? Like you mentioned, I really like that point actually, as both of these teams have experience fighting teams over at the forecast tower, right? And typically, if you're on your own region, you're just kind of fighting one team, you're winning. But now it's two players or two teams that are kind of used to winning, used to fighting, meeting on the international stage.
Ooh, the breakdown, crazy, but it is that time once again. We are ready for more action. Game number 4 is upon us. Casters, take it away.
We're a quarter of the way into this 2-day competition. Let's not forget, this is just the start now.
Yeah, and I mean, with the way that things have been going, it is just absurd to think, MDF, that Vivid Shirt is still holding strong, at least for the time being, because Peterbot and Pollo have technically put NA on top.
And they're doing it. They're putting up the performance. It's a pretty EU-heavy top 10. We always expect that, though, right? More teams, more chances. But let's see it for match number 4.
Nope, don't go out there. Don't reset that. Don't go up. Because I have you. Don't do that. No, man. Don't do this one.
Game
Don't
number
go up.
4. The pivotal
Reset.
moment, the critical moment
this kid is
in
so
your
dumb.
tournament day for the first day of the FNCS Globals.
Don't reset,
And you
don't
might be
edit.
asking,
Wow,
why
this
is
kid is
that?
so
That's
dumb.
because after the last 3 games, after you get this halfway break, you
God,
get
bro,
to
these 1v1
reevaluate
players
your
are so
situation,
dumb.
possibly
They do not
talk with your
learn at
coach,
all.
possibly
Oh.
look at something in the background,
Go
or try to
box,
figure out,
100.
what have I been doing wrong? How can I adjust?
Possibly
Go box.
reconsidering whether or not you want to go for the 50-50 contest. And as far as Huddy is concerned,
We're dead.
he's already out of the conversation. Sky and Scroll, though, a little bit beat up, but they might be able to still close this one out.
Do that one.
Kovacs, though, understanding
Don't edit
the
that.
dire
Don't
situation,
go out
the
that one.
consequences if he's not able to pull through.
Good
He's trying
boy.
to do what he can to scramble, make sure that he keeps his duo
Awesome,
with a
my
realistic opportunity for the revive. And he's done
God.
just enough to push back Sky and Scroll, even for a moment.
I just
Now
found
Kovacs and
my
Huddy are in fourth place, but it's not
God.
looking good as they get taken out. The first team to fall now to Scroll in Sky, and it has to be a crushing loss there as Huddy and Scroll went head to
Dixie,
head.
let's try not to be
Huddy just didn't
predictable
have a
next time.
weapon.
It's okay.
Just
It happens
didn't
to the best of
find
us.
enough damage when he needed it most. But again, that's part of the nature of those direct 50-50 splits. You can test at Rebels Ruse inside that building. You know where the important spots are going to be at, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to pick up something worth going for in the first place. Malabuka, Merstash, on the other hand, restored reels. Saw that little flash by Merstash of the drop map. Love the printout, but Merstash, he's got his eyes set onto Alex's head right now, and That's going to be his first.
What do you want him to do when they're conned by Mustache and
Things are
Malabuka?
looking a little bit grim there at Restored Reels.
Up against EU, not so much up against NA, as honestly Resigns and Damo have managed to really hold their own up against Clix and Vino, but you know, Clix and Vino have played very passively, if you will. I think they are recognizing this opportunity before them, and they don't want to just throw it all to the wind because they're being contested. They want to play a little bit smarter, and we actually love that because we've seen very different engagements go down when a team's contested. Sometimes they want to headbang right into one another and see what happens. So the results of this draw spot have actually worked out relatively favorable, even for Damo and Resigns there.
Yeah, but at the same time, how much better still would it be if Clix and Veno had it all to
Wow,
themselves?
Cold Acorn are so healthy.
Steps. Cold Acorn, on the other hand, we saw the differences during the halftime preview of Andalake Sato's success in comparison to Acorn and Cold. And Cold, alongside Acorn, they are looking to keep the streak going strong here at Brutal Beachhead. Alex and Zato, they need to come up massive if they don't want to end off with a huge point differential for day 2. Even with that 1.5 times point multiplier, it's still a big ways to climb.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the stats. It's a pretty significant gap between Andalex's capabilities and Zato's versus what Acorn and Cold have managed to do in this game. And this is why you're seeing them push up with such confidence. However, we do know these are all players that are very much qualified to be here, quite literally and figuratively. So you cannot let your guard down. One mistake and it'll be the end of your game, that's for sure. Even now, Cold and Acorn say, hey, you know what? You have the high ground. You defended well. We're going to back off.
Sato and Andalex are definitely hoping that they'll be able to turn things around here in match 4, but at the very least, they do know that they'll still have that opportunity for VOD review, maybe consider exactly what their plan of attack might be, but Blixie and Vico already making sure to tear apart everything that resides at the bottom. They know that they're gonna have to deal with some other teams soon, but they like their position of control right now.
Got to get that medal one way or another. For Thomas HD and Queasy, they do the same scrapping every opportunity up here. And you know, Thomas HD and Queasy, we talked about their drop spot being so desolate, right? There's no teams nearby. It really is such a significant difference, I would say, between you know how their tournament is going down here versus the likes of really any other team. Another team that had a similar position was Booga and Aviv, and we haven't even been able to see what they can do. Because if we were to look north, they have a similar situation. Really, no one nearby, but what is it that's missing there, right?
Yeah, they kind of have to forge their own path, create their own engagements, essentially. That teams are willing to even bother with fighting back because so many different circumstances now. We've seen teams just immediately go on the retreat, go on the defensive, not necessarily looking to be as aggressive, and that has definitely resulted in some teams struggling with their surge. But Peterbot Pollo reveal medallion as well. Plenty of ammunition as well inside of that Striker Burst assault rifle. So Peterbot Pollo hoping to secure this forecast tower for themselves.
See what happened there though? They stepped to that forecast tower. Vino and Clix is like,
I don't even want to do this
go.
anymore.
So we saw in the interview, Peterbot was willing to call out Clix and Vino and say, I dare you to come meet me, but we all know it's probably not a good idea. Rise and Yula, however, from second place, they fall down 5 placements after the last game because of an early game fight. This time, after weighing even what happened there, they feel like it was worth it. They're coming back into another pretty battle here.
Just lost my dog.
But for Yuma and Rise, already running relatively thin as far as their material count is concerned. And it seems like Yuma would at least prefer to disengage for the time being, but a shot from overhead, Swizzy in the distance, but Thinking Walks still behind. Yuma and Rise might find themselves unintentionally pincered here. Slurp Trek gonna buy them a little bit more time though. They'll at least be able to box up, hope for some safety net to come into play, but at least with the shield refresh, now they're hoping to maybe take that fight because at the very least they need the Cypher materials.
They'll need to get the damage, they'll need to get active here. Oz and Epic Whale on the move right now. What we've noticed about this team is those mid games. Really tough positions to be in as They found themselves in just a jam. It really feels like time to time, but they can just overcome that. See what they did right in game 1 and mirror that performance. You'll see them jumping right back up into the conversation in no time.
And something else that's important to know, you have to keep in mind, Muzz and Epic Well, they're kind of landing at that same drop as Reet and Ritual over by Doomstock, except Reet and Ritual, they are fully in control of the Mysterio, and they like to collect that mythic sovereign shotgun. That's the most important aspect for those two by Doomstock. So for Muzz and Epic Well, I think at times they may have considered, do we want to challenge for that Mysterio bot and take over the goods that Reet and Ritual have essentially been hoarding all to themselves,
a lot of these fortified people know who's going down. That's how they know who's the third party.
An easy accomplishment. It seems as though Reet and Ritual got
What do you mean by mic?
Looking good right now. Teeny is here, Chop is here, and they take down Murstache.
What do you mean? You can hear what?
And it seems like there was another team. Is that Rise and Yuma?
My phone? That's my laptop.
And Cooper, the NA players.
Okay, I'm done with this kid.
Obviously playing with one another. Cooper and Kanata, they're in the distance, side by side.
This could be a big moment though for Rise and Agers. They've been trying to claw their way up the leaderboard essentially, and the same could be said for Cooper and Kanata. And Restored Real is bound to draw a little bit more attention. Look at Teeny just trying to squeeze his way out of there, fully understanding it is not worth sticking around at this point. Too much attention having been drawn.
Take a look at this. The open edit Malabuka Murstache falls, so Teeny still earns a little something here. It's not for nothing, but losing his teammate in the process. We're not even sure if he gets the reboot card, so we'll see how that develops in the coming moments. But first, Reet and Ritual have a big task in front of them, and that's currently escaping the grips of Asia's Yoda and Mipoli, who's hunting them down right now. All in efforts to fight for the bunker. These bunker fights have been not going in the favor of Reet and Ritual. I think they're realizing, like, this is a little bit more difficult to do on the global stage than it is on just the NA region. Come qualifications and armored walls to secure the win here, forcing them into a bad camera angle. Reet has to think twice about doing that again.
Reet just trying to make sure that he can actually escape, recognizing the fact Juice not worth the squeeze at this moment.
I just found my dog.
Seemingly in control of the weapons bunker for the time being. Zagu already at the bottom of it. He's going to make his way over to that weapons mod bench as well. Make sure to prioritize exactly all the little goodies he would prefer. But Reet, Ritual, they've had an opportunity to recuperate. Feeling healthier. They're ready to re-engage with Sharam and Zagu, but they have to be careful. Reet fully understanding he can't just recklessly spin corners.
Ritual looking for an angle here. Armor wall going to put a full-on stop to that and force to the outskirts here. Another wall comes down. Zagu and Sharam are really tempting them now, baiting them into these terrible peaks, and they're winning every single trade here. The one downside, though, is that they're running halfway now on armored walls as they've used half of the reservoir, but they own the bunker. Who cares at this point, right? This is a full-on refresh opportunity now.
Slightly better situation, at least for Sharam and Zagu and Reet and Ritual. They've spotted out our material count. It's entirely too low. We weren't able to capitalize on finding an elimination or two, so now they have to fixate on just rebuilding their material count in the first place, and that as well is bound to cause a little bit of trickle effect damage toward Reet and Ritual's game plan long term, because they're missing out on surge tag damage time.
Speaking about Abika Muga, takes now Reason, now looking to see if they can claim Vadil here. Just aside the Doom's courtyard. Big rotate in, Vadil left by himself. Everyone decides to back off. Very interesting that two duos shown up, and the two duos are like, wait, there's someone else here. So very unaware of what's happening at the moment. For that reason, they give the respect, and I'm sure Vadil's trying to wrap his head around, where does everyone go?
That's a different level of paranoia altogether. I mean, no one, at least inside of those boxes, and yet Vadil's still crouching around, still trying to stay as tucked away as possible. Can't really fault him, though, when you factor in the caliber of player that all these teams are essentially stacked up against, yeah, there's good reason to be concerned about which wall you face next. But Vico, Flixie, back into the thick of it. Seems like they've got a slight overhead advantage. Right side peak though, not going to be there just yet for Vico. Flixie instead, different approach altogether. He's on the same level as Ed and Persa, just putting immediate pressure onto the walls in front.
Any team that can pop off today and finish inside the top 10 will have a real fighter's chance to run away with things tomorrow. Tomorrow's a 1.5x day, so setting up your foundation is so critical to your success. Vico gets just punished by Persa's shot there. The reset now as Ed tries to get the heals here. They're fully back up into the swing of things.
Definitely a bit of a sucker punch as well for Vico when you really think about it, because the way that he was charging in there, it seemed like he had zero concern that anybody was going to be able to piece him up in that moment. Nearly meant his own downfall for it, but Persa, Ed,
oh my God,
they're actually finding the smallest angle, tearing up the toes there from Vico and Flixie.
Very, very important tags. That's going to set them up with a very solid damage lead now. Off they go. Meanwhile, Reet looks like he's continuing to get active, but look, 4th place is out, 5th place is out. The standings now starting to gap away. Thomas HG and company, Tulips and company are the closest two, but our first place lead, Peter Bot and Pollo here, set up for the Rift Island. They continue to fight for it. It's like you see it spawn and you know, all right, who's gonna be there? It's this team right here.
Nah, for me, it's the fact that Peterbot just lit King up, trying to rip by the side of Rift Island there. And Peterbot, we heard it direct when he was doing that interview with Adam Savage. My aim is on another level right now, and that might be the most perfect example imaginable. He's definitely looking like a bit of a menace there now, with the height leverage as well from the top of Rift Island. Other teams have really got to be wary of exactly how they're choosing to rotate, and I think that this is a prime opportunity as well for Peterbot and Pollo to essentially control the flow of the lobby.
Yeah, and it's good that he gets to show it off as well, but talk about controlling the flow of lobby. Reet is keying right now, on the move, on the hunt here. Reet and Ritual continue to find teams to fight. This time, even with a health at disadvantage, they have the height advantage.
Yeah, but Reet, he could get full HP whenever he wanted to. He's gonna go ahead and split a Mekid off with Ritual as well, and they'll take this moment to pause the action, make sure that they are as healthy as possible. We even get an opportunity to hear direct how that elimination went down just now for Reet.
Got it. 140, 140.
Nice, I'm getting it.
I'm jumping in. I'm in.
Full box.
On me.
100 dead.
Nice, bro. Chill now. Chill now.
At the body.
The tone set up though. He's like, all right, chill now. Like, let's relax.
It's like it's too crazy.
Yeah, we got it. Really showing us the emotion that happens when a team clashes. Things really peak up.
It's crazy. There's still that was a left side peek through the window edit, and Reet, the fact that he's able to come out on top for that one.
I think that's a problem he's got. We've seen him actually get
he loves that.
Punished for that. Jumping into a Jonas and Pixie though. South side here, zone's pulling far north. They notice that they have to move sooner rather than later. This is where, wow, strategy really comes into play here.
See that drop in the damage threshold though? 515 above, immediately chopped to 189. It's evident that everyone's kind of picking up the pace here. Janice, Pixie, fully aware of the fact that they've now got a duo right next to them. It's gonna be Andalex and Sato. Even Andalex, he knows he's got so much ground, so much time he needs to make up for it. But Andalex immediately 180'd upon Pixie. Gonna be there for the supportive cover. Now it's all up to Sato to keep his duo's hopes alive. And Sato comes through.
Good tag there, and honestly, it was a combination of the damage Andalex put down. Sato coming in to finish the fight, but someone else has arrived. It's another solo just looking, it's the reigning and returning champion Cooper who's here to fight. He's got a huge disadvantage on the HP, but he is still looking to tag, but no. Sato finding his stride in the late half of the tournament after being, again, contested fully up against Acorn and Cold. Come out of that, overcome that drop spot, and now find themselves 3 eliminations in super quick succession.
But even though it's a brief moment of relief here for Sato, the fact that he managed to survive this whole exchange, unfortunately still, it's all an uphill battle. Sure, you've got 3 eliminations, but you are a solo now, trying to make your way out of the storm. Not sure how that's gonna pan out for him, but this is massive right now. Peterbot Boyo, sure, they might have a little bit of a gap between themselves and everybody else on the leaderboard. 56 points to be exact, but at the same time, Peterbot, he's already a solo in the 6th zone.
Peterbot may have his community on his back, but the rest of this lobby, the rest of the world is hoping he does not perform well. Acorn is gonna be the resulting team of the reason Boyo is down and out. And this is good for everyone else. Obviously not so good for Peterbot, right? He's got such a strong lead, he could break away with it and nearly solidify a first place to close the day. However, this gives everyone else a realistic chance now that they can take down basically the kings of NA.
And that looked more so like Acorn and Cole delivering a much needed heat check to Peterbot and Poyo, kind of just reminding them, you might be first right now, but if you're not careful, we'll still look to take over. Granted, Acorn Cole currently sitting outside of the top 5 even. They know that they also need some very valuable eliminations and placement points if they want to make up the difference at this stage, but Rise still operating as a solo, doing what he can, but there is just so much that stands between him and his next movement.
Yeah, it's not looking too good right now, and all things considering, with 100 damage below, he's got to do something big here. Now, teams are going to start moving, so maybe it's not wise of him to move first just yet, but gotta hit these tags when the opportunities open up here. First one's a miss. No second reveals itself, so now he has to push his way in. He sees Crisp here. Crisp comes in. This is one of his chances, and he finds the tag there. Meanwhile, what's happening on the other side? Clicks also similar pressures, but they find the Asian chance of Bobby on the backside of the zone there, and Larpex, and take them down.
And that was a nice moment as well for Clix and Benno, because as you can see, they are just barely managing to stay above water at this point. 27 above on the damage threshold, to be exact. And Benno already taking note some teams that might be elevated a little bit higher than their current position, but Yuma has absolutely no idea where these shots are pulling in from. It looks like he's getting lit up from 2 different directions, and Batman Booga actually going to be the one credited for that takedown, but Benno, Clix just chopping directly through the center. They've done a decent job as well of making sure to go unnoticed.
Clix out of ammunition for his rifle. This is the worst we have seen this duo, and arguably the most important game right now. So all they have is each other at this point, and this is why they continue to remain below the surge, just because they don't really have the rifle ammo to find the tags. These shotgun pelts, I mean, they're not much. They're not going to do much. You have to take one of these wall-to-wall exchanges here. Over his fist comes out. Great catch here. It's Rapid who falls. And I think, again, they lose the elimination credit. However, the damage, though, is theirs.
And the body loot as well.
Very
Benno
nice.
just practically refreshed the max mats. But most importantly of all, MDF, they've got the relief that they needed as far as that surge damage is concerned. Benno clicks in a box up momentarily, but Thomas HD from above. The Monarch pistol is continuing to pose such a massive problem for everybody else looking to rotate inwards.
The power of knowing where the zones are going, it almost feels like they just have it all locked in. Thomas HD and Queasy here continue to do these wonderful rotates. The first to take a stab at some of this positioning, and it's starting to show off.
They've got half of their game plan already formulated in live action. They took height for the time being. Now they just need to not get eliminated. Peterbot as well, fighting his way through this this lobby, refusing to budge. You would think that he's still a fully intact duo with the way that he plays. So much swagger inside of his own gameplay. Benno also barely managed to hang on life, but 5 eliminations as well for Clix and Benno at this stage.
I was gonna say barely holding on, but Benno was there still. Just Flowberry Fizz, the refreshes now, things are starting to come together. Peterbot's got his eyes on the prize here, though. This is the villain arc for Peterbot right now, unfolding before our eyes here. As he continues to swing his way through this crevice here, but no! Doesn't take the first shot as a warning, and that's a huge mistake now. The first mistake we have actually seen from Peterbot right there. He should have known better.
Clix on the other hand, he's gonna get credit for Gadu. Xeon might still be kicking somewhere, but at least for right now, Clix, Benno, they're managing to find the refreshes when they need them most. Flixie and Vika, though, they've taken note. The team across the way for their current position, they're looking to try and get the chop from secondary height. Flixie, in fact, even hoping that he continues to hold out. He's trying to cut off Queasy, and he finds him falling straight to the ground.
Queasy jumps up and just gets melted there. That's the problem with the Flowberry Fizz. Unfortunately, now Vico and Flixie have a real opportunity here to take high ground, secure it, solidify their spot straight to the end game. Meanwhile, noticeable names live. Booga, Aviv, Quanti, and Cone still standing. Ed is in this lobby. Acorn and Cold are still alive. Wow. And the save from Thomas HD onto Queasy, though, was definitely not something I saw coming.
Acorn and Cold now, they're gonna opt to layer swap through the low ground, making their way, crossing over. All this natural terrain provided by Castle Doom, but again, the high ground, it belongs to Vico and Flixie. They are seeking out full control of this fourth lobby here, and everyone is folding underneath them. Flix down to his final 2 HP. Will he have a moment? Finally gets an opportunity to pop a small shield potion, but again, just scrambling, doing everything in his power to survive. He's got players funneling in ult from every direction, and it's not going to be enough. Flix has been taken out.
He did find Booga there, though. A big elimination for him. Look at this. Trulex and Chicho once again in the end game. Just going for the heal off, looking for a top 10 solidified spot. But it's not going to be easy. This Castle Doom is very hard to navigate across. Remember, these walls are extremely high HP, but look who's back in action. Thomas HD is almost figuratively and literally putting Queasy on his back this game right now, and Queasy gave him the credit last round, and rightfully so. We're seeing him really work for it. Acorn falls now. Booga, Aviv still alive here. We couldn't have found a better time to talk about them because they've managed to rat their way through the castle here. And now finding Max to stay alive and get back. Meanwhile, Flixie and Vico jumping their way back up into this top 5.
Flixie and Vico from the rooftops now by Castle Doom. Booga and Aviv functioning out of the attics exclusively, but Thomas has lost Queasy yet again, only this time no opportunity for the revive. In fact, he's down and out for the count as well. Scroll doing everything he can to just try and make it back into zone, but it's all up to Vico and Flixie to hold their ground. They're gonna cut Scroll off in the process. Vico nearly gets credit for the knock, but instead we'll have to watch that one slip away.
Vico finds that extra elimination, though. They are slowly cutting down the poles here, getting closer and closer to the roots. Give a look at it. 7 elims for Flixie and Vico. Booga and Aviv not looking to jump up into the flames that are Vico and Flixie. Give it a second, though. No match. They have to continue to farm here. And like we talked about, this building, very, very interesting to try to navigate through. Armored wall comes in. At the very least, Booga's trying to, make this a war of attrition, and they find an elimination. Another big one here. More points here. Vico and Flix are coming down. They had enough of the weight. They find Aviv on the backside there. Vico losing a lot of HP to the storm, though.
Vico nearly getting trapped in the process there, but unfortunately for Aviv and Booga, they're gonna get caught inside the structures. They're trying to work their way through. Aviv nearly has it, but Vico and Flixie, just a little bit more HP to work with. They bring this one home.
And it's almost like they just keep doing it now. Vico and Flixie, a very, very clearly strong duo here, showing up in spades, putting up the performance, and you can see the look on their faces is expression of pure excitement. They're ready to.
Alrighty, would you please put your hands together for your game 4 winners? It's Vico and Flixie! Come on up here, boys. Come on, enjoy the moment. Enjoy the moment. Unbelievable there. You guys are always so smiley, so happy, and you must be very happy with the victory royale. Talk me through the moment there. We saw that taking the high ground, Queasy goes down, courtesy of beaming out the sky, your partner in crime here. That was the goat right there. That was a big moment, right? Capturing that high ground really made that game yours.
Yeah, exactly. We just decided to key like forecast this game because we said if we get forecast, we just guarantee win, you know, because we needed like a win to get comeback. So we just decided to play hide on that, and then yeah, they just counter sprayed, and Felix just said the spray, and yeah.
It was pretty special.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. I mean, talk us. You came very close. I think it was game 2. You guys came second place as well. You had a really kind of like really tight go of things there. But eliminations are working well. Standings too. You guys are really flying up the leaderboard again now. Flixie, what's it been like first 4 games into global championships for you?
It's feeling really good, and yeah.
How have you been navigating these last zones as well for you guys? How are you kind of working together to make sure you always get into that end game?
Well, we always look at the zone each other, and then we just like talk about it, how we're gonna rotate, if we're gonna early or late rotate. Like we just look at the zone, and then from the zone on, we just decide what we're gonna do, and we talk about each other. You know, we're not doing single decisions.
Obviously, this being day 1 of 2 as well. 2 games left today. What is the aim, the end goal for today? What would you be happy with finishing up? Is it absolutely top of the leaderboard, or there or thereabouts going to be? What do you guys want to do these next 2 games?
I think if you're top 5 after the first day, you can easily win because it's 1.5 points, and I want to be first after the first day.
Okay, and I've got to ask you, Vico. I know you like being out in front of a crowd here, you and Flixie. How does it feel to be out here in Fort Worth enjoying? In fact, make some noise for Vico and Flixie, everyone, please. How does that feel when you got the crowd behind you as well?
It feels great. I couldn't like be more happy about it. It's just like I feel the need to perform better, you know.
You just got a victory royale.
Exactly, but
this guy.
Better. I can always do better, you know?
This is it. They can always do better. They're striving for the very top. One more time, please give it up for Vico and Flixie. Game 4 winners there. We're going to take a very short break. 2 games left today on this day 1 of FNCS Global Championships. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you in just a second's time.
FNCS live from Dickey's Arena. Every time we get that countdown, everyone in here starts to count down, and that's how we know. It's like, oh, time to focus back up. We are back in it. Now, after game number 4, Vico and Flixie pick up a victory royale. Guys, that was just a crazy game that for like a moment, I really believed was Thomas HG and then they just said, nah, hi Tars.
Exactly that, right? Me and Levin were like, oh yeah, this 8th zone position from Queasy and Thomas, they had the entirety of that hill/mountain kind of cover. It was like, wow, they have so much terrain covered, and that's going to grant you free high ground for the rest of the game. Flixie, though, gets ahead of the moving zone. Queasy jumped just a little too high with that Flowberry Fizz activated. Stuck in no man's land all the way up there in the sky. And what a great bit of shots from Flixie to kind of secure the high ground for them.
Yeah, unfortunately, probably not the best there from Queasy, right? Obviously, they start getting sprayed, so you know there's a team applying pressure on you. You fit just in case you get chopped. So you got to jump, and you jump and they instantly being you punished right there.
Is it one of those things where that last game where they had the high ground, right? They didn't really get pressed for it. This game, they are getting pressed for it, right? Did they kind of like forget that that can kind of happen?
I'm not sure if they forget. I think it was one of those ones where you maybe just slip up in the moment, right? It's a very minor mistake. Unfortunate to get caught out by it. But from there, right, when Vico and Flixie went on to take the game, the crowd in here, they were rooting for one team and one team only to win that one, right? Everybody wanted Booga to win. You could feel everybody was getting ramped up every time Booga was on the screen. But Vico and Flixie ruined that party, and you know they've been ruining a lot of parties for people this year. These guys have been setting the lobbies on fire that they've been in, and it's good to see them get away with it.
Crazy as well, they call out that forecast, right? Just allowing them to kind of have knowledge of where we're going next. That's just one less thing we have to think about. Now all we have to do, ruin your game plan, Booga. Nice try, man. I know where you're going. I'm going to make sure you get boxed out. And then, of course, on the other side, right, you're looking at Booga, and it's like, I have to navigate this building. I'm running on fumes, and these guys are just sitting up there waiting for me to come around this corner.
Yeah, the castle was playing a big part of that. But yeah, me and Levin were like, wait, they're at a forecast tower, and it's not the one over by the railway.
Right,
so some adaptations, right? Maybe that's what we kind of can see from that halftime coach cooking something up.
I mean, yeah, that was a big shock to me. We've all been discussing where they're going to fight Brights and Bolts for the forecast near Reckless Railways. They said, forget that forecast. We're going to head over to, you know, Reels and fight over at the Reels. I mean, they took down, I think, Manabuka Masashi in that game, which is a team that's been fighting for that a lot as well. They really made waves in that game, and if they're going to keep on just going for whichever bunker they see fit, I mean, those teams are going to have to really struggle to get a grip on the game.
And we see, because of that game, now 1 point behind Peterbot and Pollo, right? And just being on the flip side, for a moment at the very beginning of the game, we tuned into Peterbot, and you called out something, so like, wow, 600 above Surge. Yeah. This is kind of crazy. But then it all falls apart for Pollo, right? And then Peterbot, in that situation, he has to solo clutch. And he does put on points, and he's kind of keeping them just at bay, but now these guys are neck and neck.
I mean, what a crazy thing, right? That game was going so well. They were just max. The Storm Surge is going well. I myself have no idea where Acorn and Cold came from. The decisions to just land on a duo right there is an incredible one by Acorn and Cold. Worked out for them. They picked up Pollo right there, and 5th place for that duo, actually.
Yeah, not too bad at all. I mean, I'm looking at those two teams at the top, and the parallels, my mind instantly goes to the sort of narrative people were building earlier this year. Peterbot and Pollo dominated. You know, everybody was looking at, is this the new formula to have two amazing fraggers with each other? When Vico and Flixie joined forces, everyone said, are they trying to replicate that dynamic? Are they the EU, you know, Peterbot and Pollo? Even, you know, Vico's acknowledged those comparisons himself. He said, hey, look, we still got a bit more to do to get to that level. But right now at the Global Championships here, 1 point between them, they're clearly at that level, it seems.
Just a crazy situation to look at. And of course, I wanted to highlight Booga taking it there to placement, right? They only did manage to pick up the 2 eliminations, but they take it to that 2nd place. That's a bunch of placement points.
Something about Booga, right? And this usually happens on a seasonal basis where it's like the start of a new season is usually kind of slow for him when it comes down to tournaments and everything like that. But then whenever it comes down to the actual FNCS, which of course happens towards the end of the season, he always picks it up, I swear. And I would love to kind of see that trend over the course of these 12 games. Have that happen at the Global Championships. A slow start so far. Let's pick it up.
I mean, again, really unlucky at the end there, right? With the way the zones pulled through Castle Doom. Yeah. I think my biggest critique of Booga over the last sort of year or so has been, he's really great at just being able to get his team into the top 10 consistently, right? But when it comes to win condition, putting his team in a position to actually win the games, sometimes it's felt a bit lackluster. In that game, though, it was excellent, right? The way they came low. And again, if it wasn't for a bit of unlucky zone pulling, they might have a chance to actually really win that game from Vico and Flixie. So really impressive from Booga.
Absolutely. Guys, I want to talk so much more, but we got to get back into the action. Game number 5 is upon us. So, Monster D-Face, the best taco. Take it away.
Yeah, I gotta say, I think that went totally different than what I expected. Obviously, given that Peterbot and Boyo fell early, now we have 4 teams in the race that are really close.
What really got me, though, Monster, was hearing the way that the Dickies Arena just erupted the moment that Peterbot actually went down and Peterbot and Boyo were full-on eliminated. It's crazy to think that they're actually trying to battle against all the odds here.
Yeah, like I said before, it's everyone against everyone here. Match 5 is great. Match number 5 is kicking off here and now, and the standings couldn't be more closer. A couple of teams, though, are starting to find their strides, right? The top 10 ever evolving. A lot of those notables jumping up a significant amount now, really solidifying themselves in somewhat of a healthy position. Even if all things end now, the amount of points that teams like Acorn and Cold and above have earned is looking pretty good.
A little bit more respect here coming out of Huddy and Kovacs, though. Sky Scroll, they're actually going to take over the second floor here at the mansion at Rebels Roost. And the biggest advantage right now for Sky is the fact that he's managed to find Sovereign Shotgun, but at the same time, there's a hammer pump here for Kovacs, and both of these duos, I think, acknowledging the fact that if they take a little bit more time to loot, it could most likely be better. But this could be disastrous for Dash Malabuka. They already started to get a little bit more caught up than they would have liked. They dropped 3 placements after the results of that last lobby and find themselves currently situated in 8th. And Alex Worthy, they're trying to make them sure that they're the first team to fall even.
Yeah, Alex has a lot of HP here, but Worthy's a little worse for wear. Worthy falls, and we've already seen one 1v2 today. Let's not make it another. Power Alex is already pushing the agenda here. Well played for Australia's Alex and Worthy from Team Power, putting up the numbers. And, you know, if things continue to go that way, they'll see themselves in a good standing. But you can see it's not easy by any means to get the first drop in the first weapon. And talk about tough fights that could have went any way. Acorn and Cold seem to have had things slightly favor them this time around.
Yeah, but at the same time, both losing Acorn and Sensado may have done just enough damage. Fortunately for Cold, he is looking relatively undisturbed here at Brutal Beachhead, but any of those other teams lingering around that southern zone in the desert area have to catch wind of the fact that Cold is a solo, and the reboot ban might be the biggest heads-up opportunity there. Could be disastrous, but Alex, Worthy, the Power Fellows, they don't even get to rejoice in their celebration coming out on top because Agers and Rise have arrived at the party.
So that's Batman who get Rapid coming from the high ground there, finding tags onto Rise, almost saving the day at this point for Team Power. Agers, DT Rise now have to back off, unaware of what all happened here. Meanwhile, Alex saves his trusty teammate here.
He's got the stairway to heaven up there, though, man. That's kind of insane. Restored Wheels certainly getting relatively active, but Alex Worthy probably just happy about the fact that they're going to have an opportunity to keep this one going. Stronger in numbers for sure. Pico Flixie, though, they seem like they've really been heating up. Shadow hoping that he can cool them off, but Pico at the same time, he knows so much damage has been done, but he's going to find himself on the receiving end this go-round. It's all down to Flixie to punch up.
Flixie's very good, but going against Shadow here, I do think Shadow is an extremely strong box fighter. The edits come in, though. Look at how fast Flixie manages to respond, but still Shadow with the better shots overall. And now it's time to heal here. Flixie has to respect this duo now, and I think he knows that. Tries to go up to find and secure his elimination. Can he track it back here is the question. Seems like he knows where it is, more or less.
At the very least, I think Flixie wants to ensure that whether or not he wins this exchange between himself and Shadow. In fact, Virgo had all the goodies that Flixie could have possibly wanted. It was a medkit that came out of the body loop. So pressure is on now for Shadow. Very high likelihood that Virgo was able to communicate. He got my medkit. And so that means that Shadow has got to act fast if he wants to prevent Flixie from reaching 200 HP again.
He also gets the material, right? Shadow only has 2 massive now. So what was once a very promising situation for Shadow is not looking like that anymore. 2AM Shadow gets the first tag put on him. It's not looking good anymore. The jump shot is no good, and Flixie clutches up. And there's not a duo in sight at the moment, so he should be able to save Vico. I know we put the focus on Vico and his potential, but now you can see he is equally met with a very strong partner.
But you know that every single one of these players has got their eyes set on that elimination feed as well. So for Peterbot and Polio, they might have at least some slight indication that there's been trouble, at least in match number 5 here for Vico and Flixie. They could work to try and circumvent this route that Vico and Flixie traditionally like to go after and potentially cut them off. Maybe even look to ensure that they can maintain that first place position if they can take out second.
This update right now that we're getting on some clicks, and Vino is on the move here. Just north of the Sandy Steps, but they're seeming to double back. Something wasn't right up there. They're backing on off now. A lot of material to make up for here, so bit of a scrappy start. No eliminations tell us that the Australian of Game On resigns, escapes the drop. Meanwhile, Victor V and Paper possibly in a fight against Chapentini here shortly.
Wow, talk about Medkit Nation though for Victor V. Chapentini are gonna have their work cut out for them if they want to take up an exchange here between Paper and Victor V. But most importantly still, Paper and Victor V, they have amassed so many boxes surrounding this forecast tower. Chapentini were looking to try and take down the forecast key card first, but immediately Paper, Victor V looking to collapse. Chap fully cracked Victor V. Paper, no, they've got the advantage. Teeny actually gonna get fixed instantaneously, and now Chap trying to see if he can build, save his own life.
Almost put through a full edit course right there. Victor V at 3 eliminations right now. Flexing how good of a player he really is. Don't let his face fool you. He has experience under his belt. Chat, clearly better on the standings at the moment, but not by much. It's a point separating them now, as these 3 eliminations have really jumped them up. And look, it's all for everything, right? They have the card that they need for the rest of the Storms here. Chap has to just back off at this point, otherwise he'll start to lose his tournament opportunity here. Game 5 being very late into the day. These are the last chances to set yourselves up for points here, so you gotta put your ego aside.
Well, you say Chap might need to back up, but with the way that Rise and Agers are closing in, Paper, sure, he's gonna confirm that forecast for himself and Victor V, but at the same time, if they're not careful on the disembark from the forecast tower, Flaming Boost could pose some issues. It seems like Rise and Agers were setting up in a position to try and protect it, try and maybe get a knock-on elimination for any teams looking to take it.
Now, all things considering, the point gap between 6 to top 20 is very, very close. I think such a jump up towards the top 5, so even a team like Paper and Victor V have a lot of opportunity here to really ramp up. Meanwhile, Thomas HD just giving us a show, showing us what he can do with that Monarch pistol. He does it without the scope this time around, so all the more impressive.
That makes me sick to my stomach watching Thomas HD use any sort of sniper-esque weapon, you know? Even though it's the Monarch pistol at the same time. He's just so pinpoint accurate, it's ridiculous, but that Mabuga, Rapid, they're trying to get a little bit of an uprisal here, and Rapid, he's got visuals in his sights, beautiful right side peek, perfect moment to open up, but visuals immediately looking to retreat. And he's gonna go side by side, hip to hip one more time with his duo.
Great tag there for Rapid to set them up, a big 108, but Visuals climbs his way back into a fighting stance here. Clearly, they're not content for fighting for this position here of the bunker. They back off. Booga and Aviv, we get the early update with them for the first time to really see what is unfolding for Booga. shotgun. Oh wait, yeah, he does. Got a little loadout going on here. Aviv as well on the move right now.
It's a nice rotation so far off the launch pad for the move of that mountain, but the main difference that I've noticed in Huga and Aviv's game in comparison to what we saw, for example, coming from NA Major 3, typically they like to be aggressive towards the team that is landing on Piney Lane, but that has not been an option for them this game because Toyota and Nicole, they're just not willing to take that exchange. They're bailing, they're getting their loot and immediately looking to rotate out, so it's not really leaving Huga and Aviv anyone left nearby. They're having to forcibly create these storm surge situations, and it's not easy to acquire those tags by any means. You miss one shot, that could be the difference between above or below that damage threshold.
That is true, and speaking about big differences, Toyo just got their hands in on that bunker. Let's not forget the bunker will give you access to that modification bench to change your weapons, right? To get yourself nice and comfortable. And now that they have that, they'll likely be looking for the Rift Island to go ahead and take a fight. Meanwhile, 8 Splitsy and Ovation Vico back in the game, as healthy as ever when things were almost fading away for a moment there here in game number 5. But they're in first place, they're in the lead, and they're looking pretty situated now.
And they're going straight back to home base. Little do they know, though, King Phaser could be a very problematic circumstance, depending on the approach there for Vico and Flixie, but still inside deep storm. Buzz and Epic Whale. Decent amount of material count, though, but it looks like Muzz is gonna have to lose at least one of these medkits along the way, fully intending to just locate what he can inside of the bunker, maybe even make use of that weapon mod bench.
Back on over to the other draw spot, though, with Vico and Flixie here. It's the landing home. Let's see it, though. King and Phaser playing the low ground right now instead of opting for a little bit of a stronger position. So I'm almost calling bait here, but given his stance, all of a sudden, yeah, things switch around really quickly here. King looking for an opportunity, but no. Drop, trying to run here. Phaser must have called back off, and it's not working well. Not right now for them. Vico and Flixie still on the pulse here. Phaser barely gets up to that next layer.
Every shot that Vico lands, it's almost like he's directly telling whoever he's up against, scram. But at the same time, where can King and Phaser actually run to? They are trapped. Vico and Flixie know Reckless Railways like the back of their hands. And sure, I'm aware that King and Phaser, they're bound to have good knowledge as well of the POI, but to the same extent as Flixie and Vico, one of the main takeaways that I got from last night listening to Vico in the player room was him saying, nobody plays Reckless Railways right. We are the only ones that understand this POI, and when somebody is that confident in their knowledge, that's a serious threat.
And you saw he had every angle. He knew where to cut them off, basically within the building, the structure, and they knew better than to push into the railway itself, given all the cover that's there. So happy with the damage. Meanwhile, Clix and Dino, though, on the move here. Again, no strangers to the storm here. We saw them double back after going north to try to find some tags. Now they're looping their way again south and then into the new zone. Everything's starting to piece together. Meanwhile, the standings, one of our top 10 teams are down. Just for that update there, Malabuka and Merstash is that team. Look at this, though. Swizzy, Jacko, from a dub into a fight here, landing on Visuals and Braids now. Looking for the big shot, didn't quite get the maximum damage, but still gets to finish off Visuals there. And all that material, they are right back into it.
The most important part as well for Swizzy and Yapko is that time to elimination was so fast. It's not going to give a real opportunity for, say, somebody like Yuma in the distance to actually have a chance to play catch-up, look to third-party opportunity, because it appears as though Yuma might even be in that solo situation, and when that's the case, you're always hoping that you can kind of just stumble upon an engagement already taking place, maybe get some shots in that might allow you an opportunity to go for a little bit of siphon materials, a knock, an elimination, points, placements is really what everybody is after right now.
Thomas HD and Queasy, damage numbers looking phenomenal right now. I don't think there's anyone beating them in the game here at this given moment. Moving around though. This is the Mount Olympus, right? Home of Quanti and Gone. Should very likely be up top somewhere. Look at this. You got Janice here. You have Kramsu. A lot of the Brazilian teams there. Persa and Ed.
A little bit of a giggle because if the one surge base wasn't enough, Trulix and Chicho have evolved yet again into maintaining 2 separate surge bases even. Meanwhile, Aviv Buga tangled up a little bit here right now with Swizzy, but we've seen Swizzy perform already once today, MDF. You know, 1 versus 2, and this time he still got his duo with them, but most importantly still, Aviv Buga, they're trying to do what they can to break through some of these builds, but they're just gonna find themselves cut off. They're not able to actually cross the gap just yet because Buga also needed ample opportunity to make sure that he could regenerate his shields off of what heals they have left, but that's gonna be more than enough room for Yapko and Swizzy to just full on disengage.
Buga and Aviv don't chase either, they just let them go, so it's telling. It shows us that they want another one of those end games. They need another one of those end games, and they can't toss it away. It's a chance for them to go ahead and do just that, but they do need more damage. But talk about that. It seems like Swizzy rotates right into Bryce and Bolt, so not too much longer do they fall. But Peterbot and Pollo, the Rift Island, we already know. They hit the mod bench, they're set up, and then straight to the Rift Island every single time here. And now Shari is solo. Storm Surge going to be giving them a big problem here in the coming moments.
The worst part is knowing that it's Peterbot and Pollo. Every time that reveal medallion goes off, it's every 50 seconds, by the way. And again, teams are marked, players are marked for 15 seconds after the fact. That is so much information, and in the hands of somebody like Peterbot and Pollo, it can be devastating for the rest of the lobby. But Cherry, he's managed to find an isolation moment. Worthy trying to do what he can, but the Storm might take him out as is. Instead, Cherry diverts his attention to another Oshi player, and he is going to find Damo in the mix. A couple of knocks, a couple of eliminations. Couldn't have come at a more perfect time.
Look at this though, the setup from Aviv and Buga after rotating. They find Swizzy again, so Swizzy was not picked up and then ultimately falls back to the hands of Aviv here. You can see, yes, 2 eliminations, so starting to really heat up now. Buga and Aviv come the late half of the tournament. Wait a second though. Storm Surge is active now. Damage is starting to add up here. Even with that elimination there, they will need a single tag. These are the chances, and when you miss them, it does end up catching up to you. Down goes Buga to the Surge. The next tag will take down Aviv, and they know it's over.
It's a tough break. Devastating one potentially, but at the same time, the mental bounce back, the mental fortitude that players like Aviv and Buga are sure to compose themselves with. See how they bounce back in the final match of day 1 here today. But more importantly still, all these other duos, all these other players that still remain, Monster, Scroll, Sky, trying to scale their way down, but crossing bodies of water, knowing that there's teams already set up on elevation, shots just pouring in from multiple directions, and you're still trying to maintain focus for an open opportunity. Scroll can't even take any sort of chance to heal. He knows that if he pauses 1 moment too long, that's where he'll be taken down. The build count just not where it needs to be. Handful of armored walls remain now for Sky. He's still trying to see if he can get 1 more shot in. Any sort of a break at this point, but essentially MDF, it looks like they're about to fall just outside the placement point zone.
Yeah, he's got Batman Buga coming right at him as well. Doesn't quite find a chance to find the tag there. Someone else snipes the elimination there too, and all focus starts to aim towards him, but 46 above here, doesn't hold on long, and he just gets melted right out of the game. Meanwhile, Reet and Ritual are down. Rapid and Batman Buga don't survive the rotate, as you saw there, and so much of the immediate competition, our bubble teams are falling. That's going to make for a very interesting last game of day number 1, given how close it's going to be point-wise, so we're gonna see a lot of changes come that last round, but Vino and Clicks holding on by a sliver here.
This is too close for comfort, though. Clicks and Vano have practically no space to work with. They've got 2 separate teams underneath them. Their only saving grace being the fact that Peterbot Pollo nearby, getting those mark indications from that reveal medallion. That's going to be enough for them to emphasize focus onto Reason's box. But again, Acorn, Cold, directly underneath where Clicks and Vano are currently at, and they are looking to be in a much more situated position here. This is tough stuff.
But look who's got high ground again. Flixie and Vico take the chance here while everyone's playing passively boxed up. They snipe up a strong spot, and they already have the marker set up for another high ground spot. And you can tell they're playing for wins here. This is all win condition setups. Meanwhile, Vino and Clicks struggling here below the surge, need damage, they need health. And it's a very healthy Vico and Flixie above them, so not an easy duo by any means, but they don't have that information.
Veno knows that they don't really have much of a choice at this point. They've got to jump into just about anyone's box if they want to keep this game 5 run going strong, because a refresh is a necessity at this point. The material count entirely too low. They need heals as well, and they're not going to find it unless they eliminate somebody else. But overhead, Vico catches a glimpse of Clicks, takes out a huge chunk of his HP, but at the same time, Clicks actually does wind up falling, and Veno meets a similar fate. Just no escape from the top end of the leaderboard.
And they just play so smart. Vico and Flixie use those armored walls perfectly to bait them around, and then right when you think they're not interested in fighting, they get at the top on the Vino and Clicks there, and you know, it's just excellent defense, and clearly they're playing so well. It's hard to compete against that. And talking about that, Peterbot and Boyo continue to find eliminations. Take a look at the replay here. While all of that was unfolding, they find threats with the finish there. Now that's 3 Elins, another end game, inching its way towards them now, as we're almost to zone number 9. Big moves here for Peterbot. They're going to give up the high ground a little bit here to play the low front side. Very interesting strategy given that they had mats to work with, but too many teams are alive for their liking, it seems.
Also, the natural elevation possibly working against their favor for the time being. They don't want to get caught off guard, much of a similar fashion the way they've been catching other teams off notice. But Thomas HD, Queasy, they can see all these teams sliding down the mountain face. Tramsu and Clone doing what they can to survive. Similar circumstance there for Cooper as Peterbot and Boyo continue to pressure against his walls. But just behind, Peterbot saw Victor V and Paper as well. Could be some big fights taking place soon in the low ground.
Let's not forget Kovacs and Huddy were taken out in the drop last game. They were in 4th coming into that round before slipping down the standings now, showing us just how consistent they really are, coming right back into things. Meanwhile, Queasy pushing their way through. Down goes Cooper, looking for the finish. He'll get it. Kanata forced to run up to another layer here. And they might not be in a spot to win the game just yet, but they are racking up a lot of points now once again, coming into the final rounds here for day number 1. Chicho and Trulex, another end game for them as well. Teams just showing their stride. It's very clear who's had good performances here today. Acorn and Cole get chopped out by Flixie and Vico. They are just the talk of the town right now.
Vico, Flixie, Peterbot, Pollo, they just seemingly operate at a different level altogether currently, and everybody else just trying to play catch up. Chicho, Trulex, they've caught wind of Epic Well, but Epic Well doing what he can. It's an even exchange, down to just Trulex versus Muzz. But the question is, will he even manage to find that? Instead, Kovacs gonna opt to play the medkit. It's all down to just placement opportunity at this point.
And then you have Boyo and Peterbot still alive right now, still kicking here. This is the only competition besides Acorn and Cold who can obviously rack up enough points to give everyone a run for their money. Bryce and Bolts are setting up for the high ground win while Pollo, Peterbot, Vico, Flixie are fighting for eliminations closer to the low ground now. And they might just clash here in the moments to come as they're standing on opposite ends of the low ground position here. Pollo pressuring everyone nearby. Flixie down, Vico down as well. To the hands of the teams on the other side as well. And look at this, the low ground spot for Peterbot and Pollo, just so content, but now they're looking for high ground.
But the real winners of that exchange, Queasy, Thomas, Vico, Flixie, they all eliminate each other, so now it's just up to Pollo and Peterbot to see what they can do. Bolt and Bryce, though, firm grasp of the high ground, doing what they can to just try and shred through the players underneath. Dukes scrambling, barely managing to throw up some wood above his head, keep him safe for the time being. But at the same time, Peterbot and Pollo, they are titans on this low ground currently.
So Peterbot has to get an elimination here and then go for high ground if he wants to do something, but these teams are not making it easy. Meanwhile, Watson pings are getting active for the low ground, though the shots are coming in. Peterbot and Pollo find the first few, and there's still points to be earned here, and Pollo wants them all. It's gonna make a huge, huge difference here. Secures the material count as well. That's gonna set Peterbot up for just enough. Bolt and Bryce have been here before. Bryce specifically has won games in person on land. I called it before, this is the team that you have to look out for. They are so talented. However, Peterbot and Pollo just, I mean, they've been ahead of the pack so far.
But Peterbot and Pollo, they got the most recent refreshes. Granted, everyone's building, everyone's burning through it, but Pollo strikes first. Bryce is gonna fall. Peterbot understanding it's all down to Bolts to try and clutch this one up, but it's Peterbot and Pollo after all.
Bolts has been here though, he knows what to do. Don't give him a chance to heal, you have to fight back. Armored walls come out, they have a little bit more map, but Peterbot has too much to work with. Another armored wall, Bolts has an angle. Can he get it? No! Peterbot won't drop it twice.
Peterbot and Pollo strike yet again on the day. Match number 5, and the victory royale belongs to them. First place continuing to extend itself, and that is the real difference maker here today, MDF. We can see our big winners on the screen right now, and Adam's there.
Would you please, Fort Worth, make some noise again for Peterbot and Pollo! Do you know what? I love those moments because this crowd wanted that to happen. Pollo, the Flowberry push there. You guys were low ground, you pushed on through. Talk us through the moment there and when you make that call and how that happens between you guys.
Yeah, I think it was the zone pulled back, so we had like all builds to use to go up, and I was able to get like a good angle to kill one.
Elimination-wise as well, you guys are consistent there. Standings as well. Peterbot, how would exactly, I'm sure there's so many aspiring 4-day players here as well. It's just constant for you guys. Major wins. What is the magic, the secret sauce that is really making you guys, ensuring you get to these top spots right now?
I'm not gonna lie, we have the Mythic every season, you know what I'm saying? And me with the Mythic, I'm just unstoppable, you know what I'm saying? I get so many eliminations and stuff, so yeah.
Dangerous out there. As well, I'm going to talk about there being this experience right now because you guys have been consistent. We're going to see, I'm sure, a lot more over the course of this weekend. Pollo, what's it been like for you as well? You feel the crowd out there. One more time, Fort Worth, let them hear you guys. It's for you, buddy. They're amazing, by the way. And I mean, this must be a lot of wind in your sails as well. How does it feel to be performing in front of this crowd here at Global Championships?
It feels amazing, especially getting a win. It's like hype, and then like on the walkout, everyone is cheering for us. Yeah, it feels great.
Okay, and I want you one more time. Anything you want to say to people, to the crowd right now, to get them even more hype than they are already?
Hey, I appreciate you guys, and yeah, we're winning this right now.
There you go. Give it up for Peterbot and Pollo! GG's, fellas. Again, lots more to get excited about here. These guys crushed it. I'm sure they'll continue to do so. Lots more games to go, though. One more left today. After the break, it's coming your way. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you in a sec.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the FNCS, and a big welcome back to Kelly Link and Mini Miner. Game number 5 goes to Peterbot and Pollo. My goodness, just so much went right for the duo in this last game, from the Rift Islands to the bunkers to just being stacked in a zone. And now, somehow, we've given them a victory royale. Who let that happen?
I mean, we kind of saw it happening a little bit in Game 3. We all thought that that game was going to go their way.
Yep.
Getting second place with double-digit eliminations was only the start for this duo. Peterbot and Pollo showcasing once again why they are the demons of North America. Chopping out Acorn and Cold right there. Being able to chop out Height and then not even claim it as their own. I thought that was going to be the follow-up, but instead, staying on the low ground and then finding so much loot there, giving them the advantage in the final moments.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. This is actually their 10th victory royale this entire chapter. The only duo to get double-digit victory royales this entire chapter. The way they went about it was really, really impressive. All of those refreshes, as you talked about, Kelly, was so vital. Using those armored walls to protect themselves, and even just keeping themselves using that Flowberry Fizz, ensuring that they keep that mobility, and that was crucial to this moment right here for Pollo. Popping that Flowberry Fizz to give him that little bit of extra mobility and jump high just allows them to close out the fight really well. I mean, they were on low ground. I thought, Bryson Bolt surely should close this one out here, but Peterbot and Pollo in particular there, what a clutch.
I mean, typically when we see these low ground teams, they try and stay there as long as possible, and it's usually the high ground teams that have to drop down low to face them if they don't have the heal off potential. But not when it's Peterbot and Pollo. No, they're going to go up and they're going to fight and they're going to win.
That's right, and we can see those highlights presented by NASCAR. My gosh, I love too the fact that when Adam goes in for the interview, he's like, hey, Pollo, talk to me about what you thought. The fact that Pollo had just these disgusting angles on these duos, and a lot of those circumstances, you're not thinking there's like a duo like in this weird angle. Pollo's just like, hello, here's my shotgun. I want a victory royale, please. My gosh, just so well done. And the fact that they also had the heals. If something crazy goes on, they're like, we got a couple med kits if we have to push it to that point. We also have a listen in from that last game. Take a listen.
Look in front. You see that solo? We're just going left of him.
Yeah.
Come up. Come on, low ground. Come.
I'm with you.
We're gonna do it. Why don't we go back to our tarp then? Go back to our tarp.
Yeah. Nice.
We're staying on each other.
I can go up.
Throw all the way up.
They don't know.
Get on me. Chill. Chill.
Look up.
100.
He's dropping.
We're good. Chill. Stop. Yeah, take my kit.
He's dropping. 20, he took 20 balls.
Let's go! We're the best, baby!
That's like what,
Come
13?
On. Bro, we're the best,
bro.
Oh my god! Let's go!
10. It's fine. 10
Good job, bro. We're crazy, bro.
Yeah, I mean, they're super funny. I love to in that moment. He's like, dude, 15, like, to him in that moment, he's just eliminating everyone, right? Like, it's all happening so fast. Just so well, expertly played from the duo. And again, to see them playing from low ground just so well, like, if you said, yeah, they're a low ground team, I'd be like, yeah, but that's kind of not what they're about.
The thing is, they're an everything team, regardless of the situation, regardless of if they have the mats for high ground, or if they're going to stick to the low ground, they are going to come out on top. And look at that distance. We saw after game number 4 that it was Vico and Flixie in first place by just a few points. Now the lead stretching to 50 points for Peterbot and Pollo.
Yeah, Vico and Flixie were looking really good there as well going into that game. That end game was really solid for them, and just up until they went down there at that point. And of course, that just gave Peterbot and Pollo the green light to make sure they can make the most of that game. Even in that listening right there, they were saying, how many eliminations? Oh, 10? Yeah, it's okay. Most teams were like, we just got a 10 elimination victory. Oh, let's go crazy. But these guys, that's just another day at the office for them. Something else I'm noticing about this as well. Look at that, Bolt and Bryce moving up 19 places up there into 8th place. Huge performance from these guys. The way they held height was really good as well, using these armored walls to ensure that people couldn't chop them down as easily. And it's just this constant pressure. Look at Bolt's inventory. He's used pretty much everything. Only one big pot left to make sure they hold on to that height and maintain it. Really well played from these guys.
And we also saw them on Rift Island as well with Peterbot and Pollo, but choosing not to engage in that. Instead, just using it as a little bit of an advantage, seeing where the rest of the lobby is landing, making sure that they're able to be put into an advantageous position, and that is what allowed them to grab this high ground. 8 eliminations before Bryce went down. Bolt's, though, doing his best to try and fight him out, but when it's Peterbot and Pollo that you have to 1v2 against, there's not much you can do.
And it's nice to see them making these end games as well. at the beginning of the show, we were talking about this sort of contestation with Vico and Flixie on that side. How's things going to go there? What's going to happen? Are they going to be, is it going to be one of those teams making it to endgame and the other one maybe not? It seems like they both sort of found a way to play their own game. And of course, Vico and Flixie making that more north rotation, finding some other forecast towers if they need them. And then Bryce and Bolts are able to make these endgames consistently as well. So it seems to be kind of working out for both duos right now. And if Bryce and Bolts can continue to do that, I expect them to finish in the top 10 towards the end.
Fantastic stuff. And I love, too, kind of what you called out, the fact that Rift Island, they kind of go up to fight Peter Bob Poyo, and then they go, whoa, Peter Bob Poyo, my bad. Peter Bob Poyo then just like, they just blaze a trail, and they're like, hey, well, they've already done all the work. Cool, let's just follow them, right? And then they end in second place.
I mean, even if you aren't able to claim Rift Island, just by getting the material, there is also that weapon mod bench that's in there. And also, you get the great rotations from the static launch pads or the rifts from around you. Also, a lot of other teams are going to be using the rifts. So if you do need a few tags, well, guess what? A lot of players are going to be rifting around you, and you're going to be able to get those tags. Speaking of a great performance, Acorn and Cold just going absolutely crazy.
Yeah, this is really, really nice to see from these guys. A little bit of a better performance than we have seen in some of the games, but it's one of those where they tried to take that high ground, got chopped out. We saw Acorn going down right there, but it's all about Cold. I think Cold can clutch up in those situations. Didn't quite make it happen right there, but this is a team that won't let that affect them. It seems like Osborne right now is being so much more of a breeze than we anticipated going into the show, so they're able to make these end games consistently. They're going into it with decent loot as well. Even playing for height there, didn't quite work out in the end, but this is a duo that I expect to see in more of these end games, even in day number 2.
Absolutely. I'm getting word. The last game of the day. I don't want it to be over, but we are prepared. It is time. After this game, we go into tomorrow's 6 and a 1.5 times multiplier. These duos need to do everything they can to solidify today. One last ride. Casters, over to you.
Thank you, Zeke, and that's right. They have to secure the lead now or jump up, right, and have a chance for tomorrow.
Yeah, you always want to make sure that you finish strong on day 1, heading into that 1.5 times multiplier for day 2, MDF. But at the same time, you still know that you have 6 more games to work with, so it's not the end of the world by any means, just in case day 1 was a little bit more of a bust.
That's right, and there are teams now getting close to those back-to-backs on land. Talk about Peter Bob Poyo. Let's see it for the last game.
And just like that, we are back in it. Game number 6, day number 1. And Monster, we have seen some pretty crazy 50-50 off the drop. But again, taking a step back now, looking at a team like Pixie and Giannis landing at Redline Rig and currently just fixated exclusively on trying to maintain the most optimal loop path possible.
You know, what I'm really excited about, or what I'm happy about watching play out today, is that all the rumors were true. Everyone who said, I'm landing on this team, I'm taking that fight, they meant it. And they're showing up just like Power Alex and Worthy here, who take down Merstash for his 2nd game now, back-to-back, and Malabuka left in the courtyard here to run for himself. Worthy doesn't want to peek as he's got low HP, but so does Malabuka. Alex says, screw it, I'm going for it. Finds one tag, can he get the 2nd? Of course, he can, and he secures the dub there. Back-to-back now on the drop.
Better late than never, after all. And as far as the Power Boys are concerned, Alex and Worthy have finally woken up when they needed to most, MDF, because first few matches of the day, certainly not going their way, but to close out here, winning it out over the likes of Malabuka and Merstash of all teams, that's a huge confidence swing.
Very, very well played there, but hold up. I'm holding my breath for a second as Kovacs and Huddy have almost not learned any lessons as far as respecting Scroll and Sky are concerned. It seems like when they get the drop and they have the high ground, they are all action and no fear here. Last game they survived the drop, they made something good out of it, once again making it into the end game. It's very clear that if Huddy and Kovacs perform the same tomorrow, they're going to be up inside that top 10 with a very hefty chunk of money, given that there is $2 million+ of prizing available here in the tournament. So much more to play for than just the bragging rights, of course. 6th place now for Kovacs and Huddy as we get the standings update. And look, the game that Sky and Scroll survived, though, they made something great out of it too. So these are clearly 2 very good teams.
without a doubt. More on that later on, though, because right now it's all about Clicks and Veno. They have full-on trapped Damo and Resigns inside of the tunnel now. Here next to Sandy steps, Resigns trying to do it again, but Veno is relentless with the pressure. Clicks, on the other hand, eats way too much damage. That could be so problematic. Damo and Resigns, they're gonna manage to escape because Clicks has to fall back. There is no other option. They cannot afford to fall here. They are still maintaining a position within the top 10, but the fact that they've managed to fluctuate outside of top 5, that's a position that can be really difficult to come back from, especially when you remember tomorrow's 1.5 times point multiplier.
Yeah, very scary now as tags come in from the distance as well here. Damo and the Resigns are starting to surge with confidence as they push off Clicks clearly, but Veno is there to defend. Now, Resigns looking back, not sure if there's a team potentially sneaking up behind them. You'd be right to assume so can't let his guard down just yet. There is danger lurking everywhere, and it looks like it's about to go down there for Damo and Resigns at the hill, but give it a second here.
The other issue, though, that Veno and Clicks have now encountered, though, is that this exchange has drawn out for far too long. The launch pad positioning that Veno and Clicks like to try and set up for height elevation, try and look for some surge tags, it's going to be cut short. It's going to be stretched out for far too long. And other teams are now having the opportunity to make their approach instead. Peterbot Pollo already trying to converge onto this location. Forecast Tower in sight as well, potentially, but Aspect, Kazi, they've got to be careful. Lingering around Snooty Station, they don't want to get caught off guard, and sure enough, Peterbot Pollo, it's all about making it to the launch pad hill.
They're on the high ground right now. If they just peek over, they'll see that there's a lot of opportunity below them starting to develop, but Peterbot's got his attention on the far eastern team here. Glances over in Veno's direction, takes some tags, doesn't quite find them just yet. It's Gyros and Sherry, though, who's building up the high base here. There are roughly 6 teams in this area, all with sight lines on Veno and Clicks.
And it comes as no surprise considering that it's the Forecast Tower that everybody was hoping to potentially get their paws on, but instead, we'll have to sit back and wait to see what happens next here as Clicks, Veno, again, they were just prevented from getting optimal positioning to set up for the Forecast Tower and Launchpad plays, and now they've lost that position entirely to the likes of Peterbot and Pollo, and they know it as well. So at this stage, the only option left is for Clicks and Veno to confirm these 2 eliminations now onto Damo and Resigns.
Yeah, they're starting to push here pretty aggressively. Clicks doing much better job now as he's side by side his teammate Veno. The opponents, Damo on the run now. Built out to the side there. Clicks still curious to the fact that he owns some of the territory here. That's going to be a small victory for them in the time being. Up and over they go.
This is where they had initially trapped Resigns and Damo, but at the same time, Damo managing to sneak around out back, but it's only because of the fact that Giras, Sherry, they have moved in to the vicinity, and now Veno Clicks, fully aware of the fact that there is just too many numbers surrounding them. It's too close for comfort. They've got to find another way to escape, and the other thing that could potentially be threatened at this point for Clicks and Veno is the vending machine. It's going to be, I don't want to say impossible for them to make their way to those resources, but at the same time, how do you break through all these duos already surrounding you?
Yeah, and again, more points lost as well. It's not just, of course, the game starting to slow down for them. It's the points that they're not accruing because Giras and Sherry have effectively taken those eliminations now. Even Aspect and Kaz are just off in the distance. They're listening to what's happening. Jumping on over to other very familiar teams here. XX Ritual, Reet as well. Kind of inside the Doomstat, but you have Muzz here waiting, almost combed up. Slips out the side there. He's very fast. It's not going to make it easy by any means. Out the wall he goes, but it's a 2v1. What can you do? Reet takes him down without a sweat.
I know it's really interesting to actually see Reet and Ritual clashing this early on with Epicwell and Muzz. A passing comment that Reet made in the player room last night was, You know, we missed out on a Cash Cup, most recent one. Epicwell and Muzz, they were able to get Mysterio uncontested and all the little goodies that he has to offer. And so, have to wonder now, you get a taste of that kind of power, and you want to keep going back for it. So Epicwell and Muzz, that might be a fight that they find themselves caught up in for more than just today.
Yeah, that makes sense too, right? You get that false sense of security, like, oh, Cash Cup went great. Let's
well, it was uncontested, right?
do that again.
You're feeling good. And then Reed and Ritual, though, there to remind them, no, this is still our territory. But again, it could be a clash of the Titans for sure.
Well, Chicho and Trulux have continued to show us that they have what it takes to find their way up the standings here. They've really fought their way up the rankings almost unprecedentedly. No one saw it coming here. But when they make it into the end game, they're just an unstoppable force. You don't really know what to expect from them. You'll find them in the mid ground, sometimes on the height. And all of a sudden now, they are just there.
Trulux and Chicho just have a way of kind of just going unexamined, essentially. Like, it almost seems like they have a very seamless transition from their early to mid to late game, and a big part of the reason for that is that they are just a team that is notorious. They go for the surge bases, they go for the reliable surge tag damage as well. They are just excellent at bottlenecking teams into a certain flow on the map, because wherever they surge base at, you know it's going to be an optimal position that's going to prevent everyone else from participating.
And we did notice that they have the storm information as well, just given to us from that update there. So they know exactly where they need to be, where the next zones are going to be. Moving towards Vico, pushing in on Virgo. Not looking to let them have this for free, but there's armored wall there, and oh, he's serious about it. You know he's serious, and he's willing to break this one down.
Might be here for a minute. Depends. Imagine another one goes up right after the fact. And sure enough, just in case you thought they were done, Vico and Flixie, they're going to be pickaxing for a hot minute to get into this bunker. Virgo and Shadow know that they are functioning with limited time here. And every second just means one more opportunity for Shadow and Virgo to continue to strip the weapon bunker of all its valuable resources, but this is about to be an all-out brawl here for Vico and Flixie.
Not looking good for Flixie. Shadow and Virgo were ready for the fight there. And another armored wall comes down, so those armored walls are instantaneously put at maximum HP. They clearly have 3 or 4x the health of a metal wall, so it's a good way to slow a team down, especially the second place one, but let your guard down. And now look, team is flying in very, very fast here. We'll get their names shortly. Flixie and Vico is in a world of trouble here potentially now.
I'd say even they're lucky that it seems as though Virgo and Shadow were just out of audio range to hear those shields getting cracked.
Well, they gotta get past their own armored wall,
yeah,
right?
It's
a two-way street there.
It is a two-way street for sure, but at the same time, I definitely respect the decision there from Vico and Flixie, because that fight back that we saw from Shadow and Virgo defending their position inside of the bunker, despite the fact that it was Vico and Flixie, they did not care in the slightest. And I love that out of Shadow and Virgo, because they're a team that's coming in here, and I think a lot of people don't necessarily have many expectations for them, but the confidence that they compose themselves with, even on socials, they are here to try and actually shock the world.
Yeah, they really have matured as players, but look at this. Vico and Flixie now find Jerome and Zagu above them. You know, you take us back to the invitational window where Zagu really put up a performance and won over the hearts of the NA region and honestly the global fan base of Fortnite. Bring him here. He's got a lot of work to do coming into tomorrow alongside Shadom there, but the VODs will tell the story. The practice will show. Vico and Flixie's preparation clearly coming out in spades here, as is Peterbot and Boyos, and we all know they're guided by the same person.
But at the same time, you have such a strong day one performance. You got to be careful that you don't let that confidence transition into overconfidence. And Vico and Flixie, I don't want to call it an overinvestment just yet, but they got a whole lot of nothing after investing a decent bit. I mean, they were practically max mats before leaving that weapons bunker position. They were trying to see if they could wait out Shadow and Virgo, but those two were not willing to budge in the slightest, and now Vico, Flixie, they didn't have any other options but to leave in a totally separate direction after acquiring nothing out of it as well. I mean, I get it. You're feeling good, especially after the performance they've had today, but moments like that could be disastrous in day 2.
Yeah, definitely. And like you mentioned, it's surely confidence, right? Pushing in like that, but give it a minute here. Acorn and Cold now pushing Zagu, or sorry, Rise and Yuma actually. Rise and Yuma, who started off so hot today, have just dropped their mid games for 3 games in a row now, and it is really weighing in on the standings. They're gonna have to hit the drawing board big time now, as they have went from 2nd place all the way down to 14th now, and that just shows you how good of a couple of games they did have, given that they're still inside a very respectable position on the standings. So everyone who falls now, everyone you see getting dropped here, that's gonna be the end of their day 1s.
Poor Bolts, man. He's just trying to break through the armored walls that Kramsu and Clone keep throwing his way. And not only that, but he's got to make sure that he keeps tabs on the team that's also based up on a hill behind him. Bolts, Bryce, they're not trying to get greedy by any means here. Pixie and Janice are definitely posing enough of a threat that they are trying to be tactical in the approach here. They just want the immediate fight up against Kramsu and Clone instead, but Kramsu, Clone, at least for the time being, they've got the health advantage.
Flixie, though, finds himself below the surge. It's all making sense now as to why they realize they have to push a team. Gon and Quancy at the Railways are going to be meeting the team that is the king of the Railways at this point. This is the 2nd time now, right? Almost deja vu here. But this time, Flixie and Vico need the damage and the elims to go with it. Flixie gets shot first. Gon puts up a great tag there. But the edit comes through, and Vico is down at the bottom to catch him there. Fox running out, though, here. Can the med kit come in time? Sure can. So Flixie and Vico have a moment here to breathe.
But again, this all kind of stems back to that bunker fight for me, MDF, because they spent so much time that now they are scrambling to try and make up for what was lost in the midst of it. Because they did not get the surge damage that they would have hoped for. They lost a decent amount of their resources, and now they're just praying that they can come out with even more refreshes after the fact, but they've got a long ways to trek through some of that storm as well. All the while, teams like Queasy, Thomas, a little box fight of their own up against the likes of Analex and Sato.
And that really shows you the significant difference of having a strong early game start versus a slow one. When the surge turns on, it is really, really evident how far behind you can be. For Queasy and Thomas HD, they're kind of on that line as well. They survived the first hurdle, but this next one that they know is looming nearby, they will have to stomp past. Andelix and Sato here have had a very difficult day 1 up against Acorn and Cold, only surviving the drop 3 of the 6 times so far, this being one of them. And now they're met with this almost brick wall, this force that is Queasy and Thomas HD. Meanwhile, Quancy ultimately does end up falling here, but not before claiming Vico and earning some points.
And sure, there might be a chance for the reboot ban play to come into effect, but it's likely still going to leave Flixie and Vico sitting just underneath that storm damage threshold, if not even more so piling up against them. All the while, Peterbot continuing to claim as many eliminations as possible throughout the course of the day. These guys have been leading the charge here. Peterbot goes for another one.
Oh
it just doesn't seem like Analex was prepared in the slightest.
I can just hear the reaction through the headphones of what's going on here in the arena. Clearly the crowd is starting to rally with Peterbot now. Just take a look at that. And the first emote of the day as well. So confidence surging, right, that we've seen.
Flixie trying to stock up as best he can in the Grand Rail Station, but Couple of med kits. Still might not be enough to deal with this 2-tick zone. He's doing everything he can to make his way across. Bolts in a similar situation, but in fact, it's actually Veno and Clicks on the receiving end, and they're the ones under the most duress here. Veno, he's got a little bit of shield, but underneath that damage threshold, their final lobby of the day is not gonna pan out the way they were hoping. 9th place team in trouble.
Kind of crazy. Clicks and Veno fall. Bryce and Bolts jump up above them, and they were neck and neck on the leaderboards, on the standings. So a very, very critical set of eliminations for Bryce and Bolts, and now Veno and Clicks are set back home, basically having to think about today and figuring out how to patch up their gameplay to close out in top 10 performance for tomorrow. But Bolts and Bryce heating up in the back half of the day here. They almost had that victory royale last game, dropping the ball there, which again, to me, I didn't expect it. I really thought Bryce and Bolts had that in the bag, had it secured, but Pollo was just incredible with the angle finding. Hold up. Acorn and Cold now find Hiras and Shiri. They've almost fouled each other from the south side of the zone somehow, swinging all the way here to the north side.
At the same time, though, they need to find some closure on some of these box fights. Spinks, Dukes, just a couple boxes away. Thought they were a little bit closer. It's actually going to be Batman Booga and Rapid who are directly next to them. Siyun and Kadu, though, they don't waste any time. They immediately aggress into Rapid's box. They're going to find one elimination there already. Batman Booga struggling with the surge as well, trying to do what he can to play for the medkit, but he won't get the chance. Taken down by the last surge tick.
The Elim credit is going to go to Bolts, given that he did the last bit of damage there, but in the end, now there's a lot to worry about here. Siyun and Kadu obviously looking to fight back because they need a little bit of damage as well. Kado's going to fall there. Siyun's going to fall as well. This is to the hands now of Dukes and Sphinx. Where did they come from? Dukes showing up here to jump into the fight out of nowhere.
It's incredible how quickly they were able to close the gap between themselves. They overheard the box fight commotion, and they knew that's their prime opportunity to strike. Bolts as well, finding Felixi, the dominoes effect. They started off so strong here with the forecast availability as well, and yet find themselves eliminated way outside of where they'd hoped to be. And Thomas and Queasy, this could be a huge moment. I'd say everybody inside of the top 5 even. We're looking at Trulex and Chicho, Cold and Acorn. But again, all eyes on the Queasy and Thomas HD currently. They've been doing a fantastic job skirting their way through these seeds.
All I can think about is that Peter Bot and Boyo are starting to run away now, having a chance here to really take the lead on the scoreboard. Second place is down and out. Queasy and Thomas HD have to stay in the running now to keep this one close. Meanwhile, look who's running their way on up. Sphinx and Dukes from the back of the line, starting to skip and hop their way to the front here somehow. Bolt still getting active. Nicely done. Finds Zagu. A big elimination for him there. Armored Wall comes out to protect his flank there.
The problem, though, is that Bolts has likely been recognized as a solo. That reveal medallion definitely in range for Peterbot and Pollo, and they're the ones that were shooting from behind alongside Cooper and Kanata. Bolts, he was already running low on his material count, even transitioning to this point, and now his final 10 builds, hoping that he can scramble into something, anything. Finds a couple more just laying on the ground, but he's been marked yet again. The pressure just continues to bubble in to his builds.
That's the best part about it, is he just keeps getting marked every time he finds a new spot.
That's so depressing.
And everyone's like, oh, a solo. It's Bolts just trying to work his way through. Back to the armor walls he gets, though. Very nice here. And it's obviously Peter Bot and Pollo. Like, they are just almost toying with him at this point. They could have pushed at any given time if they wanted.
Look at the duality of the loot that they are functioning with. Queasy as well. He's actually got no builds.
No build.
Queasy is just running it at this point. These walls might not even belong to him. Thomas HD in a similar position, trying to climb up over. See if he can find any kind of elimination. At this point, a refresh is the only option.
Queasy found one. Look, he picks up the Elim, gets a little bit of mats there, splits it with his teammate, but the shots are coming in from the front side now. Has to burn what little bit that he picked up just to stay alive right now, and They are nearing the top 15, the next threshold there. Down he goes, all up to Thomas HD now to keep the dream alive, to earn as many points as possible here. But what is humanly possible when you barely have anything to work with?
If he can just break into the top 10, I think Queasy and Thomas HD be very happy with the closure on their day one performance. Even more so still though, Thomas HD, he keeps looking every direction, every second. It's so difficult to maintain this level of composure, but even as a solo, Thomas HD might be able to make some magic happen.
Up above though, the scanner is still coming out for Peterbot and Pollo. They have all the information in the world, top 15 now. 28 below, down body there. Those could be maps, but no, he needs more than that. He needs to drop teams for placement at the very least, if nothing else.
Wow.
Honey falls there. That'll be full credits, I think, for him, but even if it's max there, some builds too. Gets up on the second layer, shots come in from everywhere, gets a couple more placement points, and it's something. But now look at this, Kanata Cooper in the end game, Trulex and Chicho once again here, alive and healthy.
Even more importantly still, they're applying a little bit of pressure here onto Pollo and Peterbot. They are actually forced to just try and tuck their way through the mid-ground. You can tell Pollo, Peterbot, they want to maybe take a jab at the height, but Azures and Rise currently in full control and continuing to ramp upwards. A couple of armored walls expended as well, just to ensure that it's not going to be easy for them to get chopped anytime soon. They've also got the Flowberry Fizz as that emergency exit plan, but Pollo, Peterbot across the way, spotting out Kanata and Cooper. The reveal medallion just doing so much as far as helping them to establish exactly which teams, which players they want to aggress.
They are strategically choosing who to target, given that they have all the information that they need. Meanwhile, Geras and Shari are saying, oh, we have a chance to win if we can get out high ground. And they look up. Peterbot spots out Kanata inside the zone, gets a little bit of damage, figures the zone will do the rest. Now focus comes in on the low ground, and it's so smart for them to be down here. They're just earning so many points now that they are jumping towards the 400-point threshold here.
Just in the eliminations alone, they've got 7 between the two of them. Geras as a solo, bound to be marked any second here if he hasn't been already. Pollo, not even gonna bother, instantly goes for the left side edit peak, gets all the credit onto that Geras elimination, and now just a raw 2 versus 2 up against the likes of Azures and Rise.
Peterbot and Pollo went from second to first, and now, at minimal, a second place, but Pollo is always the first to kick off the fight, and he does it in spectacular fashion. Now Peterbot steps up to the plate. Azures is hurt. One edit, it's all it's gonna take here to put him down, but Armor Wall comes through to get his teammate the full reset here. He says, hey, let's not rush it. And then they jump down, focusing up the high ground here shortly. Give it a moment now. Peterbot and Pollo side by side here. Rise and Azures starting to fizz it off. Pressure coming in from the low ground. They're running out of materials. Armor walls are done. They're depleted.
Still decent amount of space for Peterbot and Pollo to work with. Keep in mind,
Wow.
Pollo also still has those 4 armored walls, but as far as the health bar is concerned, Peterbot, Pollo, they are fully in the driver's seat. But that doesn't mean that Rise and Azures couldn't turn this one in their favor. They also need a massive game here to finish strong on the leaderboard.
Definitely, this is gonna be a significant moment now. How do you close out day number 1? Second and first, very impactful differences here. Peterbot and Pollo start to swing their way up. They get the angle that they're looking for. Pollo, once again, doesn't quite find it. Peterbot's hurt, though. It's a low ground attack. Pollo by himself here, but the trade from Peterbot up top, he has done what he needed to. And Pollo takes down Azures and clutches out the win from the low ground with back-to-back dubs.
Pollo said it himself. I don't need to worry when I've got Peterbot next to me, and Peterbot could say the same fashion. As long as he's got his duo Pollo, these two can always try to reestablish control, and they took this last game by force.
One more time, back-to-back victory royales. Give it up for Peterbot and Pollo! Fellas, I seem to chat to you a lot on this day one of this competition, and I'm loving it because what we're seeing out there, doesn't matter if it's high ground, low ground, mid, you guys are in control. Pollo, walk us through the last part of that game there. I mean, it just seemed that, even though you were on the low, you managed to control things perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, it was like last game too. We waited for old builds and then we went up. We were able to like crack them. Peter got a kill and then the other one just 50.
I mean, we celebrate. Well, there's people are really screaming your name over that. Someone literally shouted Peter, the loudest thing I've ever heard in my life. And rightly so, by the way. Obviously, Pollo as well. Let's get the credit where it's due. A teammate like Pollo, what's it been like competing this year in this competition? Give him his props. How great is this as a duo teammate?
I mean, he's the best teammate possible. I mean, he gets eliminations. He's like a good like IGL when I need it. You know, like we're kind of like we both make calls and you know, like we're like the best team.
We're looking ahead to tomorrow now. Today, I mean, you guys have cemented yourselves top of that leaderboard. It is looking mighty fine indeed. What do you do tonight? How do you guys kind of like regroup ahead of tomorrow? I mean, do you need to regroup at this point? Are you just going to play it exactly the same way? Boy, how do things happen tonight? What happens tomorrow?
There's always room for improvement. We're going to look like games tonight and then see what we can do tomorrow.
And Peterbot, you are steps away. Tomorrow, someone's going to lift that trophy. How do you think it's going to be, you guys? How close do you think you're going to come to it?
That'll be us. It won't be close. I mean, we're ahead by a lot, and tomorrow we're going to come out winning.
Fort Worth, do you think Peterbot and Pollo could go all the way? Could they go all the way? I think that you could. Look, congratulations again. Fantastic way. One more time. Our Game 6 winners, Peterbot and Pollo! What a way to wrap things up here on the main stage today. Back-to-back dubs for the guys here. Who knows who will get that tomorrow? We'll have to find out. For now, though, back to Zeke and the gang. What a day one.
Game 6. Leaderboard, Pollo, win.
What's that, Zeke? Is it?
What's up?
What are you writing?
This is the global script right here. You can see that? Oh, sorry. Actually, yeah. No one's supposed to know that's a thing. I didn't write that. Guys, what have we done? How did we let this happen? How have we allowed Pollo, Peterbot to get a second place, 2 victory royales on the day in the situations that they have been? This reminds me of Major 2 when we set a 1,000 record, right? It went absolutely crazy for them. They went off, and now they're looking to do the same thing, but not only in just NA. No. They're looking to show up every other region.
You ask how we let this do it. No one can stop this from happening. This is what we've been talking about for the last year. Peterbot and Pollo have absolutely dominated. They have become the demons of North America. They have broken so many records this year, and they are here to finally put out all the doubt, to show everyone that we are the best. This isn't luck. This is ours, and we have deserved it.
And yet again, they're playing the end game so well. You saw Pollo talking about it right there. Another very similar end game to what we saw last time. Going into this, Peterbot and Pollo were the team that held height for the longest out of any duo this chapter. It seems like they've changed things up a little bit here. They're more than happy to play those low ground layers, finding those eliminations. And I said it to you, Kelly, I was like, how are they always getting this medallion, this assault rifle? How are they getting it every single game? They're making the most of it in day number 1 as well. It's all about day 2 now, though. Are they going to be contested for it? Is someone going to throw a spanner in the works? That's what it's saying.
Well, when you asked me, I was talking about Grim Gate, and when we saw Acorn and Cold, one of the best duos in the world, try and fight Peterbot and Pollo for that spot, and they lost and they left. Acorn and Cold, who is one of the best teams contested, left Peterbot and Pollo. No one is going to be fighting for this. We might see some things change for Major 2 or for day 2, because anything can happen in the FNCS day 2 competition, because it is that 1.5 times multiplier. But not just going for the coin, for the mythic weapon, not just going for the forecast towers, but also going for bunkers, going for the Rift Island time and time again, and sticking to the low ground so that they get those refreshes. They get all that loot, finding splashes. Zeke, I heard you losing your mind when they found those.
I can't. Like, you know, that's the second time now. The game before, they run in and they find the armored walls, and that was a difference maker. Here, they find the splashes in a situation where they're thinking, okay, we've cracked them. They're on whites. They're out of shield. And then they're like, yeah, splashes. We're both up to 200 again. Good luck. We have a listen in from that game-winning moment. Take a look.
Spray this. Keep going. No, I don't think we look for a kill. Okay, 120.
Chill.
Ready?
Body here.
I'm done. Chunks, get the chunks.
Where?
Chunks,
I got 6, bro. 6.
Nice.
I got ammo, I got ammo. Take.
Reload your guns and stuff.
80.
I'm dead, probably. Dead, probably. 100 on both one. I'm not giving. One, spray out.
Dead,
Let's
bro,
go!
let's go, bro.
You're the best, baby. Let's go. We're the best players in the world on my life.
Let's go, bro.
Let's go.
Man, just an unbelievable performance here in day number 1. And again, this isn't just like a major, and this isn't just a major self-contained to its own region. This is the peak of Fortnite. This is the toughest lobby we should see ever, right? 6 regions, the very best of all regions. And yet Peterbot and Pollo are performing like this. Mini Miner, I'm terrified going into day 2 and a 1.5 times multiplier.
Yeah, and I'll tell you who isn't terrified. Peterbot and Pollo.
No, of course.
Right there in those comms. Just when you watch them play, it looks so hectic. It looks so crazy. It looks like they're having an absolute madness on the comms. We do a listening right there. Very, very calm. Pollo's doing such a great job at listening to Peterbot. You can tell he's sort of the more vocal player in the duo, and the comms are so precise. It's something we don't really get to talk about too much because we don't get to listen in too often online and stuff like that. But just the art of communicating is so understated, and for these guys, they do it so well. Every single thing that they say is containing some value.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Wow.
That is a 150-point lead for Peterbot and Pollo. 45 eliminations. That is 18 more than any other duo on this lobby list.
I want to point this out, and I know you guys at home aren't in the stadium and you can't see this. All I did was just do a quick 360 to just look at the faces of the people in the crowd, and they all had the same reaction. No, there is a 150-point lead going into tomorrow. And all they have to do is just keep doing exactly what they're doing, and those points will start to add up. They'll start to get out of control. Someone has to try and stop these guys.
You know when you see a king and all the subjects from around the land slowly come up and pay their respects, kiss the ring? That's what we're seeing here right now. Every player coming up to Peterbot, everyone giving him like high fives and handshakes and stuff because he has earned it. He has earned the confidence. And I also love the respect for his own duo mate, Pollo. This isn't just the Peterbot show. This is the Peterbot and Pollo show. And Peterbot knows that. He knows how good of a player Pollo is, the best teammate he could have had. And here they are showing up on the biggest stage in the world.
That's a fantastic point, right? I think a lot of times we tend to talk about Peterbot, and it's not because we don't know that Pollo is just like an incredible kind of pairing with him. It's just a lot of times Peterbot's doing these kind of crazy things. So I love in this last game, we get that Pollo clutch, right? We get to just put a nice little stamp on it. Don't you ever disrespect Pollo because he is also just as strong on this team. I wanted to take a look here at some stats from the day. We can bring those up. Yeah, so let's just see. Oh yeah, eliminations, solo impact points, builds place, and damage ratio. Crazy that Peterbot has 2 of those stats, eliminations and the damage ratio. He's been putting in some work, Kelly.
2.74 damage ratio is absolutely insane. Minnie, I'm at a loss for words.
Yeah, I mean, damage ratio, for those that don't know, it's all about how much damage you're doing. Other players, I think a lot of that is down to that mythic assault rifle, knowing exactly where those teams are with that medallion as well is going to play into his hands, but just the aim that he's able to display is absolutely incredible. And I mean, this is someone that, you know, we've talked about how an incredible year they've had. Was it second, first? To top it off with a global championship, this would be the best, most dominant year of any duo in Fortnite history.
Easily.
I don't even know. I don't know. Why tomorrow 1.5 times? I'm just saying, guys. I'm just saying. Okay, let's take a look at these standings one last time before we start to wrap up the day.
We have to talk about other duos.
I know we have to talk about other duos.
Yeah.
Just pretend Peterbot and Pollo don't exist for a moment there. Thomas, HD, and Queasy currently sitting at 295 points as well. They've been performing fantastic throughout the day. Obviously, we've seen a couple of gatekeepers, right, to the duo, and that is, in fact, Peterbot and Pollo. Yeah. But when they're not in the mix, Queasy and Thomas have taken height, right? They've had these really beautiful rotations. They've been putting on a show, It's just, you've got Peter Bon Pollo in your way.
Wouldn't it be their destiny to have an incredible grand finals, but still end up in second place? But still, Queasy, Thomas HD showcasing just why they are such incredibly respected duos here, the communication, the synergy between these two players here. And obviously, this day probably didn't go as well as they wanted to, but still ending up in second place is a great performance after day one.
And now for these guys, I know even more than anyone, they'll be sitting in the VODs. I think they're probably already in. They probably just ran out straight to the VODs because second place, although it's good, it's a good situation to be in. These guys are winners. They want to make sure they put themselves in the best situation possible to find themselves in a better situation tomorrow. I think they're a team that can benefit from these that 1.5x multiplier. I'm really surprised and impressed as to how well they're playing, being able to use that launch pad to rotate on out, finding Storm Surge tags. I must highlight Thomas HD with that pistol. We gave a little bit of a preview to it earlier. Every single time we seem to switch to him shooting that pistol, it seems to be connecting with the other players. It's absolutely incredible. I mean, Queasy said it himself. He was like, on one of the post-game interviews, he's like, yeah, I did like 200 damage. Thomas is doing like 600, 700. I'm just here following and making sure to lead the way. So it's a really nice dynamic between these guys, and I hope to see more from them tomorrow.
Another duo that I'd really like to talk about on the leaderboard there in our top 10, representing the Asia region.
Yeah.
It is going to be Coyote and Mipoli. And we actually thought it was going to be Rise and Yuma currently. They were in second place, third place at one point earlier on in the day. But jumping up into the top 10 at the end of day one is absolutely insane.
Yeah, no, really, really insane. And on that note, another team that I'm really excited to see up here as well, Hutty and Kovacs in that 6th place position. Funny story about this as well. Kovacs was a player that didn't make the last Globals. I was lucky enough to be at the Global Championships last year. Speaking to him behind the scenes as well when he was in the audience, he said to me, he said, Miniminer, I will be on that stage next year. I will be competing, mark my words. Here he is. He's not in the audience, he's competing, and he's doing incredibly well out of that Rebels Roost drop spot as well. It seems like they're navigating it really well. And that's the sort of thing that this game's all about, right? You can just think yourself, right, these guys are on that stage, I want to be there. He put in the work and he's seeing the rewards. Really good start from those two.
Two more teams that we didn't really give too much credit for at the start. CZB and Nathan doing a great job right now in 8th place. And Dukes and Sphinx, a lot of us, and myself included, I don't know why we don't give them the respect. They're multi-FNCS winners. They've done time and time again, especially at a LAN setting, they've performed really well. So to see them currently in 9th place, I love to see it.
Absolutely. Day one is all about setting kind of ourselves, right? Because when we come in tomorrow, we've got that 1.5 times multiplier. Have some of these duos done enough, right? Because if you're at that deficit, you have to work that much harder going into tomorrow. But for someone like Peter Bon Pollo, they're so far ahead, they could look to take advantage of that. So how do we look to approach that tomorrow?
I think it's possible. I mean, with a victory royale and 10 eliminations, that garners you 160 points, which would be the separation. Obviously, that means that Peter Bon Pollo have to go down off drop, which I don't think is going to be happening. But I mean, when you look at day 2 teams, historically, Acorn and Cold perform absolutely insane on day 2, and they are currently in our top 10 list. I think that they may have some secret strats. There's also probably some teams, like you said, that are going to be VOD reviewing, looking at their replays right now, and kind of seeing, is there, like, you know, a little hitch in the armor of Peter Bon Pollo?
Yeah, and I think what's most important for Peter Bon Pollo here is that they took advantage of today. I think, you know, we all sort of knew what was going to happen. We all knew what their strategy was going to be. Everyone knew what was going to happen. They were going to get that medallion. They were going to get that mythic assault rifle, go crazy. But now some teams can hit the VODs. They can think, right, how can we sort of approach this? Maybe we land on them. Maybe we try and take that NPC and then dip on out. So it's really good from them that they were able to take advantage of that situation while they had it, because they might not have it tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a few moments really on in the early game after they do get that coin and the mythic weapon where they kind of just go along the river, and you can see them looking back to the rest of Raft, seeing if there's a few shots they can get, but also just paying attention to see if anyone else is. They're not even building, they're not even tarping, even though there's some incredible duos landing next to them. So if the other players are aware that they're kind of vulnerable during that moment, that might be an opportunity. But again, it's Peter Bon Pollo. As soon as they see another player, they're just going to beam them and eliminate them.
Yeah, it's almost like a signal for like, oh my gosh, someone shot at us. I guess we're getting some more impacts, boys. Let's go. Wow. Well, Fortnite fam, we just thank you guys so much. That wraps up day number 1 of the 2024 FNCS Global Championships. Tomorrow, we look to play another 6 games with a 1.5 times multiplier. So until then, we love you. Keep yourself safe. We'll see you on that battle bus.
the darkest side. I'ma find you. I'ma find you. I'ma find you. I'ma find you. This right here a battle cry. Come back stronger every time. Told you I'm the warning sign. I walk through fire to the finish line. They all miss and I'm immortal. Got a hot drop right out the portal. I'ma climb up the fear that I pushed down. Better watch out cause I'm on the way now. Cause I'm a legend when I'm in the storm. It's redemption that I'm fighting for. Got a taste and it hits the core. And now I'm
It's crazy, bro. Well, I guess Peterbot just wins. I don't know what to do now. What's up, Whisk? What's up? I don't know what to do now. I might get off. I don't know though. Tell me, well, I guess if I ranked. I don't know if I'll be added though. What's your name? Whisk is washed, right? Or did he change the name to Prime Whisk? I don't even know your username, bro. Oh, it's just list. I sent a friend request. Or is it just this? Bro, you're not even accepting my friend request, bro. Go, we'll just wait until you accept it. Well, I put in Whisk and there's a guy named Whisk, so I'll put that in and then my friend requested him. Or is your name not Whisk? I mean, what's a special character, but I can't type it. Well, how am I gonna add you? Oh, yeah, there. Dude, I'm so bad. I can't even edit it. What's bloody?
He got banned. Firm banned.
Did he get banned?
Yeah.
Because you were cheating with him?
He was cheating, not me.
That's cap.
Alright.
What's bloody do with you only because like you're gonna bully him?
No.
Listen, you're not gonna sell me, right?
Maybe. Probably. I will see. I don't even know.
Oh, you always say I can pass.
Huh?
You always say
Alright.
Well, this one's been good.
Yeah.
I'll look and test.
Pretty good.
I didn't even hear him.
Oh, they let me jump. GG's.
It's like
I have a gun. GG's.
You should ride balance slow properly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going somewhere.
Wait, that's a gun. There's a jetpack too. I was talking to you.
Alvin.
I've gone like 3 shotguns. You need it?
Let me, what type? What the?
Step back in. G-Wagon? I don't even have it, like an AR or anything. I've only
This gets on. Yeah. There's an area.
There's a ping down here.
Crack, 20 right, 1 HP. He really jumped on by his teammate. Kid room. The one's above. Crack 80. There's both one. I'm dead. I'm gonna dump. They're both one. Nice.
My feet's here.
Oh yeah.
I might this one here. I'm gonna go use that for the So hopefully I don't push, but I'll be right.
There's a huge fight. What the hell?
I'm back. There's kids on me.
No.
He's in the air and 50. He's like right here, yeah.
30. Yeah, he's up for 30. 30.
What are they doing? Wait, I just wanna run.
Oh, I'm lagging. Oh, hell no. One of
I need double. I need to go to now.
Come here. No.
Oh my gosh.
I want 20. That's insane. 20? Let's do 20.
I'm gonna pop the real quick.
We're gonna get these cactuses.
Get it on me.
There, cactus. Oh, I'm coming. 30. And I'm 30. Crap.
In there.
Nice.
Shoot
Oh,
that kid in
man.
there. Shoot that kid in there. 10, 20,
He dropped. He went up. There. Here I go. That's what you're doing. Kids. Yeah. 70. One's one. This kid.
Apple box him.
Nice. Oh my god. Crack on it.
Well, I hit one in the 150. I'm pushing him. Full box.
Yep.
Dead. Oh my gosh.
Nice. Alright.
Did you eat all the gold?
Yeah. I have no gold. It's good, it's good.
Yes, this.
Yep, I'm getting up.
There, shoot, wait, beam that.
What the? I'm 30.
Crack? They're so
I'm
bad.
I'm probably a big. The other one's in zone.
Yeah, they're diamond players.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the one in zone.
They're garbage.
Crack.
Yeah, there'll be ammo now. The one, the Gobu, Peterbot won by like 147 points.
Yeah, Brown's definitely not cheating.
He's definitely not, because they would know for the sheet. Peterbot's is the best. They're in the league by like 100. So they should be able to play small. For 1.5 difference. There's in the big league.
Alright.
Those bots, I need I make it, man. I need to like get rid of my A line is so bad, honestly. Here, let's hold it down. It's me. I might. Good aim. Me too. I gotta be Peter.
Oh my god, I'm back.
They're right on us.
30 almost get over.
In?
Yeah, I'm going from the back. I'm the whole game. Wow. Now we're done. We're gonna heal. 80. He's jumping on you. Teammate jumping on you.
I just got hit with you.
I killed one.
I ain't jumping on.
I gotta heal.
He's coming towards you.
He's jumping me. And he ran in because I'm on 300 thing. Amazing. Oh, really? What's his finish? Nah, I lagged. He jumped in. My finish is behind you.
What's this kid doing? I can't take walls. It's so dumb.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think it's me. I'm like... There's edit on me.
I think I'm off finish.
this kid's so bad. ARM's garbage.
Dude, holy.
This is holy passion. I can't kill this guy. He's better. He's better than me, I guess. What?
Alright.
Wait, so we're not gonna keep a solo, I guess. Did he reboot? I think he rebooted. The kid rebooted somehow.
Nah.
Did you?
I didn't get my finish. I knocked one and I didn't get my finish because I got jumped. Nah, he jumped me as soon as I finished. And I killed him.
He's just
alright.
Oh, you got your finish, dude. They're just holding this, dude. Like, I can't even do it. They're full boxing me from this side.
Yeah, these kids are gay.
Wait, I'm actually dead. Wait, I'm dead. I didn't know it was a 2-10. They're gonna hold me, dude.
They have max metal on wood.
They're so good.
You're all gonna hit.
Just can't hit them, bro.
Nice.
Alright, I'm gonna eat real quick.
Only one up two, that's crazy.
What's up, Marshall? Back. Dude, I don't know what to do. Let's get that bishop. idiot! I'm an idiot! Bro, he's gonna get my rook now, bro. I'm actually so dumb. Bro, what am I doing? I actually just sold. I'm so dumb. What am I doing? Now he's gonna take that. This kid's cooking on me, bro. I'm actually getting cooked. I didn't even notice that, bro. I'm dumb, bro. This kid's the best, bro. This guy's the best at playing chess. This guy's so weird. He can get that, actually. I'm dumb. He can take that. What am I doing? And he did what I thought he was gonna do. I hear chat. It's not even that good. So I go for that. Then he can go for that. Wait, no, he won it. Alright, Bill will do anything else after that, so I'm gonna go for that. I'm going to... Why would he put a bishop there? Let me analyze this. Yeah, whatever. He's just trying to... He's just gonna go like that. But this kid is so weird, bro. This kid's actually weird. I don't like it. He could put it there. I didn't even think about that because he has a queen protect. He might actually do that. Whatever, I'm gonna kill each other's queens. Put that there. Contest his rook. Put this right here. Contest his queen. I'm cooking. Wait, I'm actually cooking. I'm actually cooking him. Now I can put it there. Let's go like this. Contest his queen. And go like that. Contest his rook. This kid's getting cooked right now. I need to move these pawns, bro. I'm gonna contest his rook again. I don't even know. So, this guy's being big right now. go like that, I guess. Oh, he just got that pawn. Actually, no, he didn't, because... I'm dumb! Oh my gosh, I lost. I 100% lost. I'm actually gonna lose this. I'm actually screwed. He has 2 rooks and 2 horses. Oh. Stinky! I need to get this rook out. No, man! He's gonna get my freaking bishop, bro. Like, this kid's so good at this game, bro. This guy's the best chess player. Like, no one's as good as him, bro. He just got my bishop. He's just dude. Oh. No, man. Let's go for a draw, bro. No, do not decline my draw, bro. Why, bro? No, man. Bro, why is this kid so good? He's actually about to checkmate me. What the Sigma? That was probably a dumb move because, yeah, I just can't. I can't, bro. What was that move? Bro, chat, why am I so bad, dude? I'm not even mad, guys. It's a joke. Like, that's kind of dumb. I'm already checkmated. He's gonna put it right on the bottom there, and I'm checkmated, yeah. 2 blunders, 5 mistakes. Dude, I'm so good at this game. Yeah, I quit. This is why I don't play chess, bro. Bro, who do I even play with, bro? You're not alone. I get mad when I play. Bro, I'm not even mad, bro. I don't even care about chess, bro. I don't even play chess. I sleep with my Chrome thing. I don't even get mad. Like, I don't even care, honestly. So I don't even play chess, bro. It's a fake reaction, guys. Fake reaction. I don't even care, bro. It's chess. Like, it sounds like I do care, but like I don't. I'm not even crying, bro. I'm not even crying. Bro. Pops, I'm not gonna talk to you, bro. You got your PC taken away. I don't wanna hear you, bro. Return me. He does, bro. Like, if we like don't do good, he's just like he quits, bro. Like he quit the metallic cup. He quits everything, bro. He just gets up. He like sold me in the Nikkei 30 cup as well. Like I can go on and on about it, but you know. How did Copsy his pissing took away? Cause like he said the N-word to his mom, and she got mad at him. No, I'm joking. I can't. He like spilt something, or he said he spilt something, but like, he might have broke his PC. Bad big boy. I'm not even lying, bro. I see a llama. I don't even know if that. I don't even know if that's even bothering Dixie. I can't even tell. No! I quit, bro. Like, I didn't even know there was a gun there, bro. If I knew there was a gun right there, then I would have gone for it, but. What was my teammate doing? There was a literal shotgun right there. As if Timmy hasn't said the N-word. Timmy never says the N-word. He doesn't say it. I spilled something on my PC. Yeah, you did, bro. Some tiny things. So wait, so you spilled like something and then your mom took your PC away? I don't know if it was one tiny thing. Like if you like spilled your drink or something, like with water, and like just clean it up. Why would your PC get spilled? Awareness check? Someone give me an awareness check. Is there an enemy? Nope, it's not. This is smart. Can you get full box? 30 white, bro. I clicked my freaking right click button thingamajig. Bro, I'm washed, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This is terrible. My teammate has no shotgun, bro. What is he doing? He didn't put that shotgun on this. What? I'm actually quitting. How did that not hit? What? I always miss the easiest snipes, bro. I was literally on him. Wait. What? What? Wait, am I okay? Wait, I almost just died. What? It's like tried to hit fire and it didn't even hit. Oh, he's our kid here. What the frick? And he just maxes me. He just hits me 150, bro. It's a sauce, bro. I love that. What the frick? Where did this come into play? GG, bro. White! How's he not dead? I have no mats, bro. He's 1-2, bro. I'm actually washed, dude. I can't even play this game anymore, bro. I'm so bad. I'm actually washed now, I guess. I'm dead, dude. Why is my bot? Why you? Wait. Why is my team not respawning, bro? What a bot. I thought that was. Whatever it's called, bro. I can't even remember the name. I thought that was Chug Splash, so I just swept the big. What? Where's my headset, man? What? What? I can't even hear, bro. What? GG, bro. This is... Bro, like, reload's so garbage, bro. Like, the only thing people do is just jump in on you, bro. Like, if you, like, box up and reload, they're just gonna spray in your box, like, bro. Like, they get, like, the mythic gunner SMG, and then they just spray in every box, bro. It's so dumb. Like, everyone in reload freaking 50-50s, dude. It's so dumb. Like, everyone 50-50s. It's so stupid, bro. I hate it. Bro, I'm becoming a creative warrior, bro. I don't even care. I try to implement the things that I did in creative in the game, and it doesn't work, bro. Cause like I'm like what like everyone says, they say I'm better in creative, so I try to use the stuff in creative in game, and it doesn't work, bro. It literally does not work. I try to full piece more. I try to do like more edits, and it doesn't work. It never works. So like I don't know why. I just gotta play it like how I play it. How am I gonna implement things that I didn't create in like game? That's stupid. Wait, someone landed down here? Why didn't it made no sound for his glider? His glider made no sound. I'm just not using the things that I use. I'm not gonna use the things I do in creative in game. I'm a creative warrior. Well, yeah, but like, I try to use the stuff I use in creative in game, like my mechs and stuff, and that doesn't work. So I'm just not gonna do it in game. Like, it doesn't even work. I'm kind of trapped now because like I can't go back. Like what? What? Some people don't have aimbot. What the frick? Yeah, I just got insta-killed, basically. Yeah, it's my last game in the chat, so just so you know. Like, how, bro? It's like... It's like can't even cancel, dude. What? Like, I can't even edit, bro. Like, what? Like, I'm never doing the crap I do in game, in creative, because like it doesn't work. Like, I can't edit as fast because of delay and crap. Even if I was no delay, like I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, where's my visual sound effects, man? What? I'm not real. I'm done with Fortnite, bro. Just can't, dude. Just can't. Yeah, man. Bro, there's no way they added this. Yeah, okay. I gotta hear this, bro. Not that bad of email, honestly. Oh, please let me, maybe because. Oh. gonna try something. I'm gonna try making like a delayed reset. I'm looking for something with it, but I can't find it. I have a lot of delay with that. I was supposed to clip that actually. Oh yeah, that's perfect right there. It's gonna have a lot of delay to that. Let's keep that glider, I guess. Just use that. Don't even know what that is. Yeah, this is perfect. Holy. Like, why did I just still lag? What? Wait! Yeah, edit down and now you lag for like half a second. What? Wait, what? I can't even do that right, because like when I go like this, it's like this. I go like that, and then it hits the wall somehow. I'm some garbage, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I don't even know, bro. Acia, I don't know if you're a real Maddie. Honestly, I don't think you are, because you would be in Ethan's chat if we were the real one. That's claps, bro. That's claps. It's literally claps. It's not even Maddie. I knew it. So Ethan's a Sigma. It's claps. It's so annoying, bro. Yeah, I need this is really cool. Emoji chat. So yes or no? What do you mean yes or no? Oh my gosh, bro. Just talk on your main account. Talk over inventory. Oh my gosh. Stop killing me, kid. Okay, chill, bro. Oh, G-shot? It's not real, bro. Join the Discord bots, because yeah. 26 white? That's white. I was Maddie the whole time. Maddie's not even a baddie, bro. You don't even talk like Maddie either. I wanna check the Fortnite tracker on this account. last 7 days. 24 KD. What the frick? This account is played. Jeez. Holy crap. Wait, chat. What? Dude, I'm taking the L and everyone I kill, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I don't have auto open doors on. Someone's using it. Wait, these are favorites. Who, like... These kids still play Fortnite. I don't even know who these are. I'm hitting on roll this count. Nah. Okay, I'm going into a ring. I either use Red Knight or this. I'm using John Wick. this is real. Holy chill, bro. Whoa, this kid's real. Alright. You ready for this shot? This is a bronze player, bro. I'm not gonna go back here. This clip. Wait, I want to know that, bro. Like, why does it do that? Like, what? I'm not playing on that, bro. Like, I'm so confused, dude. Like, why does it do that? Like, I do this. And it, like, I'm trying to edit this, but it edits that. That's not even a real person, bro. also they're putting bots in range, dude. This is so stupid. I didn't buy his account, bro. This is my brother's account. This is what's my brother's account, bro. She wasn't my phone. Back then, he was actually gonna sell it to me. Like, someone. Like, I'll sell it to you because I always want to play it because it builds these things and stuff. That's my brother's account. I started playing Fortnite in like season 2. Bro, this kid's him. He just ran into me on accident. Oh, what? He just hit me for the builds, bro. best, bro. I'm calling all my brothers. Let's go. Search. Like, I'm actually there's literal bosses. Like, I'm quitting this game. Like, these kids are not real. Like, my aim, bro. Like, Slurp Master. Like, these kids are not real, bro. Holy damage this. Fox. I should not be exploding on these kids. That are real. Like, that's not real, bro. What is this kid doing? Like, what? Like... That's not real. You can't tell me that's real. Like, what is that? You're not gonna tell me that guy's real. Oh, Copex. Copex, what happened, bro? The plunger, have that. Is that a rare pickaxe? I don't know. I think it has. Shop. The AC/DC. I don't even know what this is, bro. Dude, I don't remember it looking like this. I swear it was different. This pickaxe. I swear it looked different. I'm using plunger. I graduated high. No, you did not, bro. You're like 12. Do you want a crew? What does that even mean, bro? You're 12. I don't want that human. You're 12. You're 12. And you're 12. So you're 12. And you're 12. You're 12. You're 12. You're 12. 12 and you're 12. So you're 12. I'm sending in my certificate right now. Okay, send me it. I want to see it. I want to see that you graduated high school. I want to see that you graduated high school, bro. I wouldn't graduated high school, man. I want to see it. Opposite good ass, just like the chest. You know what's crazy, chat? So Fortnite dropped when I was like 7, and it's crazy because like some of the people who watch me is 7, you know. So you know it's kind of weird. Like Copex is 7, Timmy is 7, Jingles is 7, Surge is 7. Like they're all 7, bro. I'm 17 on my way. I'm 14. Like Fortnite was like in October. I'll never taste it. So tight. It's tight stress, bro. Especially my YouTube. No! No, man! No, man! Yeah, you stupid man! It's capital T, capital D. Alright, we'll start. It's capital T. It's capital D and the distress. So the fight is capital T and the distress is capital T. Or it might just be without the capitals. Oh yeah, it has the capitals. Pretty sure. Give me a I'm just gonna add everyone here. I don't even know. Wait, what's your username? Which one's you? What? Wait. Wait! I'm not losing to this kid. No way I lose to this kid. Wait, chat. I'm washed. I'm not about to die to this kid, bro. I'm acting like this kid is bad, but he actually knows what he's doing. Alright, good aim. Let's see each other this one out. I can't kill him, bro. I'm terrible. I'm actually worse. I'm letting him piece me. He's the best, bro. He's just editing on me. I'm terrible! I'm just taking everyone serious. I'm done. I just died to a silver kid. I'm taking everyone serious. I'm just gonna full salt on everyone, dude. Like, I'm not even trying, bro. I'm so bad. Screw Red Knight, bro. Hey, I'm done. I'm done, bro. I'm done. What am I doing, dude? I just died to the worst kid. Like, he's not even real. I'm just gonna full box up and sweat on every single kid, dude. I don't even care, bro. Like, I'm washed, dude. Like, why am I so washed? I'm actually gonna say Ty's washed, bro. I'm literally putting that as my username right now, bro. Like, holy, I'm washed, dude. I'm washed. Like, I'm just so dumb. Like, what happened to me, dude? Why am I so bad? I know, I used to box up and then just play box fights, but I don't even do that now. I just like push the enemy. I just like play box fights. like passionate. That's all I'm on. I just changed my playstyle completely. It still does not work. See it yet? And look, I don't even know which one's you. How do I know it's yours? How do I know it's a diploma? I don't even know what that is. Cause he covered it up. It was fell off. Inside is washed. Washed up. Okay, I'm never. Oh yeah, you don't want to use your pickaxe on the wall because if they can't shoot for pickaxe or anything. Just spray their wall, bro. If you don't spray a wall, then they just know. I hit you guys. If you just full on pickaxe the wall, like drop down and try the pickaxe, they're just gonna head on you and hit you on the bro. So you have to like drop down for like your. Hang on, and if you're gonna spray them, you're just gonna switch. My turret is not working. The frick? Oh yeah. Including grenades. Pushing there. Why am I not lining that? I'm actually like not though. He's the best. So this is how I rotate. Like, bro, like, what am I doing, bro? I'm a bot. I'm not. I feel like these kids are bots, but like they're actually really good, bro. These kids are really good, chat. Like, I'm gonna die to silver players now. I'm actually washed. I cloned this box? What? Watch this. Hit on me. Oh, what the heck? Also, doing. Yeah. These kids are. It's like a 50-50. Garbage or at least you do good in tournaments. I don't even do good in tournaments. Like I full sold jingles in the last tournament. I don't know how they close that, bro. I actually sold that. Last year, bro, I full sold that tournament. Frick. Why is that my V? Wait. I always when I die, I try to like figure out my I try to like I think about what I can do, what I should have done in that situation, but it never works, bro. Even if like try to learn, like I've been watching a lot of Fortnite, watching people and how they play, and it doesn't work, bro. I'm basically a VOD reviewing it. It does not work. Someone got marked. Where is the mark? Like I saw it on the top of my screen, and I could not see him. Said in the tournament you shouldn't jump in on people. I didn't really even jump on into people's boxes really that tournament. And yeah, I did take that to that advice, but this kid's booyah. Like I do really want to say that. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I learn more from Jingles. Like I don't. Unless they're like both one, like I was. Watch up on train. Well, that has never happened to me, though. Like, I got the kid, like, one, and then I didn't expect to, like, I thought Jingles was with me. Like, I didn't expect two people on there. I was stupid. That was a big seller. Like, I told you I sold that tournament. It's so hard. I'm him. Dude, I'm the best. I'm the best. Holy, I'm him. I'm actually the best. Well, I suck at that Martel move, I'm not gonna lie. I can't even do that move. Like, I could never get the jump right. I'm actually him though. It's okay. Doing? The frick? Bro, my game's broken. and you like. How do I do that? And that's when like you like use your jetpack. Like this, and then you. Oh, if you get the. Oh wait, you have like this. Oh, that's not what you're supposed to do. If you're supposed to hit it and then cancel it, because I did that too. Like that, perfect. Am I gonna buy volume? I don't even know, bro. I'm scared. I'm scared. I did it wrong, like nip. I'm quitting. The frick? Bro, this game is broken. Why did it well? The frick? What am I even doing right now? I can see. I did go here. Oh. Wait, best hide. The frick? Hold up. I can't even do it. Oh, the game's broken now. I can't even edit this one. Holy god spot right now. I'm in the best spot. Can't even build or do anything really. I can't even edit unless I hold my builds up. Dude, no one's finding you here. Let's send the video that I didn't make. Oh, he said that you made like AI or something. I've been saying that over something. I don't even know. Alright, every time. How did you find my links? Yeah. I don't even know how I built here, bro. All I did was video I didn't make. I don't even know what you mean. You said all I did was send the video I didn't make it. Like what? That sentence makes no sense. found you. Dang, man. That was a good hiding spot. Oh no, it's because I left my hiding spot, that's why. Like, you stupid! Like, why does he have chocolates, dude? Like, what? Like, I'm cheating. Who out these bots that cheat? What are these bots doing? Good aim. Good aim. So... Shit, I'm getting days off chat. Okay, right there. No, the storm! That's super sick, bro. That's what you'll have. Oh. This pickaxe sucks. I'm scared. I am. What? No, I'm black. See, look. See that? Yeah. Use the lawn pickaxe. I don't even think I have it on this account. Star one. No, I don't even have it. I kind of want to use this one, this OG pickaxe. It feels like you don't care. I put the wings on. I don't mean to be on my decisions, but why? Sparkle specialist. Okay. All right. You tight? What? Kopex, you might be on something. The black default skin? Dang. Bruh. I'm in the bottom arrow. Oh shit. I might break my back. Hi, bro. That like blood machine connects the camera. Wait, is this not ranked? Wait, is this not ranked? It is ranked, what? It's not, why is it not showing that it's ranked? Frick? Why is there so many kids, bro? Play informers. He's not my boss. Okay, bro. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, I hit my head on that. What? Video tomorrow, which video? I dope also. Where's the monkey? Crazy. Yeah, I'll go up to good kill games in those games. For the what tournament? About in the car, bro. Get out the car, bro. It's a hijacking. What are you doing, bro? No, man, no, man, no, man, no, man. The Sigma. He just glitched out, bro. This is stupid. That's actually dumb. Let's mess around. I'm having deja vu. I'm acting the place. What in the sweat? That guy's a real player. He just shot me from my goal. 80? 80? I see him again. Oh, I need to see this high school diploma, bro. Where's the high school diploma, man? Come on, man. I want to see the high school diploma, man. I remember talking to you, you're not in high school. I know how you act, but you're not in high school. You look at the something where if I can ask you something, what do you want to ask me? What do you want to ask me? Eyes! This is the pain of one body. Dude, no one can see me right now. Oh, my eyes. Dude, no one can see you. I can see the cars through the thing. And no one's seeing me, bro. Oh! That actually hurts my eyes, bro. Why do you still do it? Because it's fun. Okay, well, it's like that. It's better win. I was like, no one can see me. I can't see where I'm going, but no one can see me. It's like I can't really advance. It's like 10 over. He's gonna remain crazy. Like, he kind of played green 1v1 that much. Like, I wasn't even trying. I wasn't even trying to beat him. Like, I was just warming up, and then he was just staying. It was a bad warm-up because he was just staying high, staying down. So like, I couldn't really do anything. I couldn't really do anything. I missed that, dude. I'm terrible. Dude, I'm terrible, dude. I'm terrible, dude. I may have to be the worst player. I believe it in anyway. I know, he does a lot. So, we're cheating. This kid's cheating, bro. Whoa, chill, bro. Cheater. Chill. Chill the cheater. Cheater, chill. I need to learn how to not use my pickaxe on a wall. These wall pickaxes. Like that. Like, I just use I'll be toxic, bro. I was very close, guys. I don't even know. I was like extremely close. He's gonna die to me. Six. Whoa! Are you white? No, man! Oh! It's nitro kills, bro. He's losing that. Nitro kills too, bro. Okay. Get the flick. And I'll hit a shot. Ah! It makes music. What is your X? What do you mean, buddy? World Cup 2019 World Cup. It's a pretty cool rap. See if he adds me. Oh, he's not accepting friend request. Oh, he's a mutual friend. That's crazy. He added me. No way, man. Oh, man. Is this your duo, buddy? Is this your duo right here? What am I doing, bro? What you want, bro? Does he know it's me? Josh. Josh with the one viewer.
What's good, Ted? That's bad. Hot, dude. Probably if it's so hot. I'm dying all day. That's
Hello, Bozo.
Aslan mı?
Alright. I'm gonna edit you guys' videos because I happened. That made on top of my ring on your first words. I got shots. Wait. Slots. What? No, I'm not adding them. I don't even know you, bro. Daddy? Mama, on mute. Oh, hello? Hello, Bozo. Hello, Bozo. Like, who are these kids, bro? No, never. I don't want you. I don't want you. I don't need you. Yeah. If I discuss, the robot? Why is this not selected? The worm? pretty much. No. Actually, no, I don't think he played at that time. Actually, I think he did. He just never got it, I guess. Yeah. Oh. That's my first account. I'm probably never gonna be able to log back into that account, but actually, I'm gonna get back on it. All my fellas, do 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 do. All my fellas, do 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 do. All my fellas. Do 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 do. No man, no man, no man. Oh, I don't want to double man. I'm sorry, man. No man, no man, no man, no man, no man, no man. I don't need you.
Let's go. I have 2 kills. Take this rest. Take this bread. Oh my!
No.
It's not even bad, alright?
Am I not supposed to be in here? I'm briefing. What's you know? Bro, everyone hates me, bro. I'm actually gonna quit, bro. They're probably 2v2ing. My bad. Are you 3v2ing Fatal? I don't even know, honestly. I just joined their game, bro. Bro, like, I'm gonna quit, bro. What do I have to do my ad, bro? Is this Ethan Bond or Dixie? I don't even know. I think this is Ethan Bond.
Thank you, tight.
Oh, I thought you were Dixie. My bad.
What?
What did I join?
You joined a 2v2 wager? Which, guess who won?
Not you.
I won.
It was
So
first
new
to
fight.
5.
Yep.
Oh, I thought you were Dixie. See ya.
What?
Jingles, join the voice call, man. I've been in the voice call for like 5 years. have banned on this account. Never mind. I'm just showing claps, bro. It's no, it's just a call of me, claps and jingles, but they kind of ghosted me. Bro, what did I do to claps, bro? Bro, I can't, dude. Is it 13 plus? Wait, what? Claps. Claps. Here's my phone. You didn't even request to join. I don't even need you. I don't even need you. I don't even need you. I need you. I don't need you. I don't even need you. Need you. Need need need
Oh, bro, you're so weird. Like, stop it. Get off. That's not me.
What? did I do?
Tell you're a female. I don't want to hear it. You're like in Ethan's chat as me and saying I'm gay. I like gym girls.
Whoa. I didn't say that.
Like this is why you literally. What do you mean? You're the only one who has to. You're the only one who impersonates kids, bro. This is why you have this is why your dick is so small.
Whoa, stop swearing, bro.
You're not even streaming. I don't want to hear it.
I am. I'm not even saying. You can look in this chat. I'm not even saying anything.
Bro, I'm like that to you, bro. Bro, you literally like you're literally a woman, bro. You did me so weird, bro. I literally guarantee that's you. I swear. Nice.
Oh, I'm not even saying anything, bro. He left. Nah, I just pulled Maddie on accident. What? Jiggles and claps. That's our private one. Like, I mean, I don't know. Yes. Wait, he's griefing, what? I got banned. I got timed out. No man, 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 no man. Bro, like this is stupid. Wait, boy.
Oh, bro, you're so bad. Get out of my house, boy. Get out of my house.
Shut up, bro. It's a joke, bro. Why did I get timed out?
Sit down, buddy. You're so bad. Get out, bro. Get out.
What did I do, bro? I'm trolling you, and you're getting mad, big boy. Why are you such a big boy? Why are you such a big boy? Why are you a big boy, bro? I want to hear you. Why you big back? You're bad haircut, bad aim, bad balance, bad frantic.
Bro, you
flat frantic.
Sit down. You're ass of the game.
You sit down. You already am sitting down. I don't want to hear you, bro. You're already sitting down. I don't want to hear you, bro. I don't want to hear you.
What's up,
Hello. Did you guys get griefed?
No. I mean, a bit, maybe, yeah. Why?
I saw you 200 that could with your AR.
Yeah, fucking shit on him.
Alright.
Did you see what Claps is saying in your chat?
Tight sit down and he's back on the real Claps. What about him?
No, I mean like above. You were saying like some stuff.
That was the fake Claps.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I don't know who the fake Claps is. But,
yeah, okay, what you want though?
So are you guys waiting for the next scrim?
Yeah.
Yeah, why?
Do you want the 1v2?
It's starting right now.
Yeah, starting right now,
the hand is like starting now.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna stream safe.
Alright, go ahead. Bye-bye.
Who I invite, man? Why am I inviting you? Leave Vaza high, bro. Like, no man, no man, no man. I quit, bro. Like, who is this? Oh, this is Box Eye.
What does Tight want?
Why did you change your name? Wait, we're stream sniping Ethan right now in scrims.
Why?
Because
it's kind of glazed.
We're getting get to his lobby right now.
Tight, bro.
If we don't get in his lobby, you can leave. He said we could. I said okay. And then left. Ready up.
Bro, your mic is trash.
It is.
Again, bro? Sit down. Holy, you're terrible.
What happened?
Get out of my house, bro.
Well, what did I do to you, Claps? You're saying some mean stuff to me.
You're saying to me,
I didn't even do anything to you, bro.
Right? Even impersonating.
I'm not even the fake Claps, bro. It's not me.
Who is it?
I don't even know, bro.
Yeah, be quiet.
I don't even know who that is.
Wait, why aren't you playing with Claps?
Because he got his PC taken away.
For what?
Spilling a drink on. He spilled a drink on his PC and he said the N-word and then his mom caught him saying the N-word.
Yeah, the N-word is crazy.
No, I'm joking. He said he spilled something and then his PC got taken away, so I don't know. He's probably lying, honestly. Because he lies a lot. He lies a lot, bro. A lot.
Hey, bro, I seen what happened in the tournament.
Which one?
Pitch Cowboy.
Oh, what happened?
I'm making call is crazy.
Bro, I sold you. I sold my phone, bro. Like, we thought we qualified, so we were like trolling on like W team, but we never did. I sold that tournament really hard. Oh. I think we might win this game. We're in
No,
this
we're
game.
not. Oh, we are?
No.
Sorry.
Our bus routes are like opposite. Tacti? Let's get this. I know you're a bad scrims player.
I don't play this game anymore.
Why did you change your name?
What?
Why did you change your name?
Did I feel like it?
Feel like what?
Changing my name. What?
Takia?
Takia?
Takia? They're going to the exact same place as us. Let me look at chat. Why? Chat skins? Trash edits. I don't want to hear you, JJ. It's who I am. CJ, you can't even edit, bro. Like, you like changed the color of the screen. You put like music in the background. And like, you just called it quits after that. And you said you worked on it all night. And no cuts and nothing, bro. And I never got that video posted either, so. Kinda sold me, I'm not gonna lie. Like, my duo hasn't played with me all day, bro. I think my duo hates me, I'm not gonna lie.
I would too.
I already know that, but I don't know.
Like not getting top 5K in the tournament is crazy.
Bro, we weren't even trying, bro. If we knew that we weren't gonna call off what we had, like, we would have actually tried. Fine.
Nah, bro, I could have played with Timmy and called.
Is he hating? I don't even know, bro. I don't even know why DJ hates me. Bro, you have like a bad echo, right? Fix your mic, bro.
Hey, lil' bro. Your mic is staticking 24/7.
Well, it's cause my brother broke it, but like, you have an echo. Like, your mic's good, but like, you have an echo. Is it still doing the static?
No.
Yeah, I just unplug it. It usually happens to my stream. It's like, I need my brother to buy me a new one though, because he broke mine. But he keeps saying that he didn't break it, even though he did. Douglas? How you say that? Oh, Gary, alright.
Like, who's Ethan Zua?
It was Dixie, and then now his duo is like Wuss, I think, because he's been playing streams with Wuss.
Nah, but like still playing this game and trying and not getting earnings is crazy.
You're saying I play this game and I get nervous while playing it?
Saying all I do is play this game 24/7 and still having me earnings.
Having what? What are you saying?
Y'all play this game 24/7 and still haven't made earnings.
Bro, it's hard. You haven't even made earnings.
So, I mean, I quit the game for a reason.
I quit the game because you can make earnings.
Sorry, Wilbur.
It's hard to make earnings, bro. You don't understand.
Kinda not hard.
Bro, what do you mean, bro? Like, 1%
Bro,
of people
I have a friend that made earnings every single turning, bro.
Yeah, because he's him. Like, 1% of the people.
I guess he's him. He quit the game for like 2 months, and I guess
like 1% of the Fortnite players are on earnings. Or well, who's performing in the box today? Jingles, we gotta play, bro. You hate me, bro? I haven't played
Jingles, you should hate him.
today.
Y'all missed out on $100. Or was it like $200? No, I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I make earnings in solo cash cup before you, like, you just need to quit the game.
Bro, you don't understand. I'm not even good at this game, but like I'm trying to be better. I might be washed. I don't know though. I think I am washed. I'm gonna touch box fire.
Bro, what?
I don't even know why. I was gonna try stream sniping Ethan and scrims, and then I didn't get as much because we're too late. So like, I need to invite someone to do the scrims. I invited Box Fight, and I didn't even know it was him because he changed the name.
So like I joined for no reason.
No, because I needed someone to do a scrim with me.
So like you didn't know who I was, so you was gonna invite like a little kid.
I didn't even know. Well, it's because I didn't. Okay.
Bro, if anything, why didn't you just invite JP Turtle, bro?
He's my best sport. I know claps. I built like case of claps, and I know what you look like.
This is boring, bro. Like you just can't kill nobody.
It is boring. But you don't usually kill people if it's like gonna be a second name.
Like, Vitals is better.
Or that's cat. I mean claps. What's the difference between this and Vitals? Like, are you able to fight?
Vitals, you're able to fight off spawn, and it's just pros in there.
Players.
I mean, it's full pros in there. And you're just fighting AIs in here.
This is my ultimate. They might grieve. Watch out. At you. Guys, talk in the Discord, bro. I've been in this Discord for like 5 hours and no one's joined.
I will get some surge tags right now.
What are you doing, bro?
Finna get surge tags.
That's what Jingle says. If someone's looking across the map, he shoots at him.